What if I just called it idiocracy?
Well, I mean, you need to misspell idiocracy in order for it to be idiocracy.
Oh, that's a good point.
So like put the S at the end. Put an S at the end.
No. I was just. What if we just did this?
Idiocracy.
Idiocracy.
I think it was actually better when it was the lowercase e.
Idiocracy.
Yes, perfect.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Idiocracy, the brand new series where a bunch of idiots sit down and play D&D that don't know how to play D&D. I fucked that up, guys. Oh wow, I fucked that up already, and I made up that. I made up the beginning. Well,
hey, don't worry, that's why we're called Idiocracy.
Yeah, that's why we're Idiocracy. Yeah. I should just fuck up the intro every time, just by a little bit,
and then put it in a blooper reel.
Yeah, just have a blooper reel by the end of this. Okay, so hello. Let me introduce the guys. First one we have is Travis.
Hi.
Okay. Travis will be playing Vanessa, our Tabaxi cleric. So I don't know. People will be less likely to die. I don't know.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. We've got Alex playing Tony Fearless Thaluga, which is going to be the Goliath monk. Alex, say something.
Something.
Cool. Michael is here. He's going to be Frobo Humbuckle. Yes, it does sound familiar. Yeah. He's going to be our he's going to be our halfling rogue. Yeah. So Michael, you got any wise words?
Guard your pockets.
Got it. Okay. And the last one in our party is going to be Dominique, who's playing Caden, which is our human rogue.
Johnny.
Dominique, you want to say anything?
Placeholder text.
Okay. And then today we actually have a guest with us, which is Junior, also known as Felice Music on SoundCloud. I'll put the link down below to all of that good stuff. So, Junior, would you like to say any wise words?
So, the best way to make a good ratio when creating a peanut butter jelly sandwich is from the corner to the other corner, but before you do that, you want to put down the peanut butter first and then the jelly.
Wise words.
Wise words.
Oh, he forgot the milk. He forgot the glass of milk, but that's fine.
Johnny, I've got a quick question.
What?
If I throw our halfling rogue, does that count as a sneak attack?
I don't think they'd be expecting it.
Only if you're not seen.
No, surprise attack.
So
definitely.
If you decide to do something like that, you would have to roll a stealth as well. If not, then you're just throwing him in for hopes that he hits. And also he has to be like he has to be ready, as in if this man doesn't expect it, you're throwing him and you're just doing basically a ranged attack to see if you do damage, and the damage inflicted on the enemy also gets inflicted on him, so make sure he knows that you're throwing.
I'm just I will look at him and say, toss me.
I randomly pick him up and like smush him into like a ball and throw him.
Oh man. Okay.
Like I hold my short swords out so it looks like Sonic.
Oh man. Okay, so without further ado, okay, so now that we've introduced everybody, by the way, Junior is here as our guest. He's going to be popping in as an NPC at some points, maybe. Whenever, I don't know. Wait, his name in Discord is the Bard the 11th.
Did you hear something? Must have been the wind.
Okay.
Wait, I know you.
Well, without further ado, I think it's time for us to get started. Oh, one last thing before we do. Let me unlock this channel for you guys. So if you see right under the webcam, there is a little chat here. This is going to be the real-time D&D chat. Whatever these guys post in their brand new D&D chat, they will be able to, go in, see all that stuff. It's gonna be fun. Oh no, not everyone, just the stream team. Whatever the guys put in the D&D chat should load right here. It's not loading. God dang it. Oh, come on.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Let's do.
That works.
Yeah, that works. Okay. Well, I fixed that. Okay. Are you guys finally ready after all the bullshit I've put you guys through?
No.
Yeah.
Or just conflicted about starting.
Well, Michael said he wasn't ready.
No, I'm only messing, dude. Go on.
Oh, okay, cool. It's time to do. Oh shit, I'm not ready. God, I forgot this wasn't loading last night. Uno momento, por favor. I need to get you guys the world map. That is your world map.
It's a Google Paint drawing.
Shut the fuck up!
That is a beautiful map.
I worked my ass off to draw that, okay?
Where is it? Oh, it's in DM. Oh, that looks great.
The only thing we're MS.
Oh, no, you were saying that as more of a joke. I thought, okay.
Nice.
No.
Did you actually do it in MS Paint?
Mm.
No, I didn't do that. Wait a minute. Actually, funny story. That's not your map. That's my map.
Oh,
I'm the map.
If you downloaded it, delete it.
No.
The teacher has accidentally given us a cheat sheet.
God damn it! You guys are not supposed to see that. You're supposed to see this one.
I already
Okay,
found it.
whatever. Let's get started. Everybody ready? Finally ready?
No.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. The land of Galore. In the year 1713, the Battle of the Fallen Hero took place just north of DRunes Gate. 50,000 soldiers consisting of over 100 races joined forces to battle the fallen, and protect the land of Galore from absolute destruction. The battle started as any other, a clash of might between the two sides. The Fallen outnumbered the forces of Galore by tenfold and started to overwhelm them, causing the forces of Galore to drop by the hundreds. In the midst of the bloodshed and chaos emerged a hero by the name of Captain Arthur Durain. Durain led his battalion on a mission into the heart of the Fallen to take out the enemy general. During this mission, Durain and his battalion was able to defeat the Fallen general, thus crumbling the Fallen's foothold on the region. Returning to the main army, Durain led his battalion back into battle to exterminate the remaining threat of the Fallen. For 3 days, swords clash and arrows wisp through the air, siege engines blast the ground, hopes of many start to crumble, and then silence. The battle was finally over. Hope started to return to the remaining soldiers. After a few moments, a loud roar broke the silence. The soldiers looked around, but could find nothing. Then, out of nowhere, a beast crashes down from the sky, blasting fires at the soldiers and destroying all of the siege engines that were left. The troops regained their foothold and realized the threat at hand. It was a dragon. This massive beast started to wreak havoc across the battlefield, killing hundreds of soldiers. As the soldiers started to retreat, our mighty hero Durain charged at the beast, the only one to do so, with his great sword in hand, and sliced off one of the dragon's wings, preventing it from flying after the troops. And then he climbed up the back of the dragon and jumped into the mouth of the beast. All went silent, and then the dragon spit out fire, sending Durain over 100 feet in front of the retreating soldiers. The dragon went wild, blasting fire all around before finally falling over and dying on the spot. After all of the events transcribed, only 50 soldiers survived the aftermath, 1,000th of the original force. In this feat of bravery, Durain passed as the greatest hero the land of Galore has ever seen. 15 years pass, and Durain's son, Arthur Durain II, is the king of the human kingdom of Hestia. King Durain has ordered a gate to be built on the location of his father's death, blocking off the Fallen and symbolizing a hero's legacy. Dragons have returned to the land of Galore after a millennia of dormancy, In spite of this, the elves have waged war against the humans for killing the dragon and causing the dragons to seek revenge against the land of Galore. Our party, all from different backgrounds, arrives at a tavern, the Lucky Shoe, a small but popular tavern in the center of the capital of Hestia. Music, laughs, and stench of alcohol and perfume fill the room. All from different backgrounds, a shit-faced halfling, a quiet human, a mysterious tabaxi, and a fearless Goliath sit at the only empty table in the back corner of the tavern to meet for the first time. What do you do?
I don't know about you, but I think we should go see about the construction of that gate. I heard it's real big.
Probably safer than sitting in this chair for much longer.
I'm surprised it hasn't broken yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the chair's gonna break soon.
A bartender.
A bartender looks over at you, questionably, as he didn't think you were actually going to order another drink.
No,
I heard my name.
I think I've hit my limit. How much is my tab?
He looks at you, tells you to wait a moment, and then goes in the back he goes in the back, and it looks like he's trying to call out for somebody. Just then, someone walks around, a bard of some sorts, walks around the corner and walks up to the table. As he stands next to the table, he then looks at you and he says, "This is your cue, Junior."
This is your cue. Oh, hello there. The bard has appeared. What is going on here?
Hey, bard. Hey, you know any good songs?
The bard only knows one song. It is an original by Felice Music. It is called Lo-Fi Beat 2.
Sounds like shit. Play it anyway. I toss him a gold piece.
Oh my god.
I will need 2 gold pieces for the song. Thank you.
I toss him another one.
Thank you.
God damn it! I'm gonna have to edit in the lo-fi beat 2 in the background while you guys are talking now.
Bard begins to play Lo-Fi Beat 2.
Cool.
So what are
half
your
bad?
guys' thoughts on this fucking new king?
Bard is not
I'll be
aware of
honest.
this new king.
How do we get from trying to figure out your bar tab to how's the new king?
Well, they went off to calculate it.
Okay.
I'm talking to
It was
you
clear.
guys
It
now.
was clear this guy was drunk.
So yeah, this new king. I don't know about him. What do you guys think? He seems unelected.
I've only been in these lands for like a few days. I don't know much about him
Oh yeah.
or anything around here.
Dad doesn't seem to like him very much.
Look, I've only just arrived here. I'm still trying to wait for my friend, Ugg.
And so here we shall wait, friend.
Just as you said that, you see the bartender walk back around. He has a little small pouch in his hand, and he slaps the empty pouch onto the table. You good sir, if you fill that up, you'll pay off everything that you've drank today, because you drank a lot. Honestly, I'm almost out of drinks at this point. That is how you're going to pay. And then he walks off, leaving the little empty pouch sitting there on the table.
That doesn't seem like very fair. That's how the hell? What the fuck ever?
Yeah,
I start grabbing ball bearings. And I fill it with ball bearings, but then I carefully lay like 5 gold pieces on top.
Oh man.
I really
And I
don't
like
think you
tie
should.
it up.
I really don't think you should be doing that.
Okay, so
You said fill it up.
okay,
Fill it up.
okay, so yeah. So you put the 5 gold pieces on top just to make it extra special. Roll for a sleight of hand to see if they're like really good on top.
All right, dude.
Just to make sure that you have it perfect.
18.
Okay, so they're basically on top as a layer. The only way that somebody is going to figure this out is if they know like a really good like weight measurement of like how many coins is supposed to be in this thing. Bartender walks back around and he sees that you've tied the pouch up and everything. He opens it just a little bit and only sees the gold coins inside. So he then, you know, of course ties it back up and he takes it off and goes, well, good having you here, and I'm not selling you any more drinks because we are almost out of them, and I have other customers.
Dare you? I will never set foot in this bar again, sir. I am not drunk. I cannot believe that you are calling me drunk.
He's drunk.
Sir, I did not say you were drunk.
Come on.
However,
Let's go to
you
our
are starting to
hotel.
look that way. What?
And I get up and I start marching off. I don't even elaborate.
The bartender
robbed
looks
this
at the
man.
rest of the party in confusion and just like just walks back behind the bar to continue working.
Should we
I
go
just
follow
robbed this
him?
dude. He's gonna open that pouch and realize that I just robbed him any minute. So
Get out of here.
I think we should get out of here before he opens.
I'm not
I-
the door.
I kind of don't want to be responsible for what happens next.
But like I
so-
don't like run out. I just kind of stagger out as any regular drunk ass bastard would.
I kind of walk and then kind of like shimmy my way out.
The bard continues playing as everybody leaves, leaving him the only one left to be confronted.
Hey, your 2 gold hasn't been paid off yet. Follow.
Bard follows this dumb drunk.
Oh, man. Okay, so all of you are exiting the tavern, right?
Yep.
Okay, so so Frobo, who is outside at this point, the rest of you walk out and you see Frobo outside.
I crouch.
Just to his left, you see a little bit of a small little stable. It's got about 3 horses at it for travelers, usually, you know, to put their horses at when they're at the tavern. And then on the right, you see like a bunch of straw stacked up with a couple picnic tables outside as well. But what you see is a couple shady figures kind of standing there, looking like they're doing a deal of some sorts. But of course there's this one guy who kind of stands out as the rest, and at first glance you kind of see him and go, okay, that guy right there, he's just a local thug. He's not going to do anything. But he looks over at you guys very angrily as y'all walk out. What do you do?
I shoot him a nasty look. I just kind of like snarl at him.
The fuck's your problem? And I keep walking.
Like
I just write it down in my journal and then just keep walking.
Just write down weird thug threat 0.
Pretty much.
like keep walking, but it's like here's me just kind of like shooting him a nasty look, and then just like
Yeah, it's like he's just like he just looks over. He just has the notes. He just he goes in. Okay, tavern thug threat 0, and then he draws a little picture of a stick man with a dick in his mouth.
draws like little images. And like from these little like images, he knows exactly who the person is.
Hold up, give me a John. I need to ask something over DMs.
Okay. I am the DM.
Let me just ask something over the thing.
Bard passes by, noticing a head nod from one of them. He replies, "Thank you."
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. So, yeah, y'all continue. Y'all walk out, and then y'all end up in this. You end up in the road, which is a stone path. It leads basically. It leads pretty much straight on both sides for like a good 200 feet, and then both of them curve, to go basically where you're facing. So they turn at some point, going to another part of the city. There are shops all around. Like there are buildings everywhere. It's the best way to put it.
All of these shops make me feel poor as fuck. We need jobs.
I kind of like to look through like the people and like try to see if Ugg is here.
Roll for perception.
Oh, I didn't know I was actually gonna roll.
You're gonna roll for perception.
Perception right here.
Okay. What'd you roll?
16.
You look around and you see everybody in the area, and you see that no one looks even remotely like Ugg. And at this point, you should probably stop looking in the city.
I would like to attempt to pickpocket someone.
Oh no, not the part.
Oh no! Oh, the first problem child has come out.
Do I see this? Do I see him trying to pickpocket?
Okay, well, who are you gonna try to pickpocket? Like, are you gonna
Just a random citizen. I'm just gonna try and pickpocket a random citizen.
A random citizen. Okay, cool. So
Before
in the area,
before he rolls, do I see this?
do you
Do I
see?
have to make a perception check?
You're shit faced.
I have-
You are shit faced. You can see this, but you're shit faced.
So, can I make a?
So you can and you can't see this at the same time.
Because here's the thing, I don't want to make a big stink in this city, so I want to be able to tell him, hey, maybe we shouldn't do that.
Okay.
But then again, I am drunk as fuck, and my perception is not great. So
yeah. So but yeah, for the people standing around, there's a couple people to your like front left, sitting next to a shop. There's a guy with a carriage, no horse at it though, and he's offloading stuff into a building. It looks like maybe a home. You know, it's just got a couple of like chairs and stuff. And then there's about 3 people to your right that are having a nice little conversation, it seems. And then there's like someone just kind of like almost like a beggar sitting over to your left up against a wall, just like just kind of there with a tankard, but you have no clue if he's actually a beggar or if he's just some drunk guy. So what do you do with that knowledge?
I look at them all again, this time trying to focus in on their coin purses, trying to see which one has the biggest one.
Okay, roll for perception.
App, please.
I don't think that's a number.
Hold on. Gonna have to do this manual.
Hey, I'm sorry. I will be back directly.
Okay.
I got a 7.
You got a 7. Okay, so you look around and you see the you look at all of them. The only one that looks that you see that may look the richest right now is the guy who is hurling in furniture into the building. So you start to think for a moment and go, well, I could go over there and try to steal his coin purse, because you can see there might be a couple coins inside.
I think I just found my target.
I'm gonna change my lights. This is getting annoying. Okay. So what do you do?
I casually walk up behind him, try not to draw too much attention.
Okay, roll for stealth.
And I just snatch it.
Actually, roll for sleight of hand. Actually, yeah, roll for sleight.
17.
He got a 16 for stealth and a 17 for sleight of hand,
Oh
Johnny.
damn! Holy crap! Okay, so as he has like a chair in his hand, carrying it inside, you walk up behind him and quickly swipe it. He doesn't notice one bit as he walks inside. What do you do?
I casually walk away, acting like nothing happened.
Okay, so you walk away. The coin purse is still in your hand.
I then proceed to put the coins in the coin purse into my own coin purse.
Oh, so you're not even gonna like check to see how many coins there are?
Money is money.
That's okay.
Fair thing. So
And in all fairness, it was an experiment to see if I could even manage to get away with it.
what, you just learned how to be a rogue?
It's more of me testing my own luck, see how lucky I'm gonna get. Conclusion: decent luck.
Okay, so yeah, I guess because you walk back to the party, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do y'all do? You have an empty street pretty much. I mean, there's a few people, but the street itself is pretty empty. They're all standing off to the side. You don't see much activity around here, other than at the tavern. So,
Is there any like shops nearby?
yes. Roll for perception.
Perception?
Yep.
Gotcha. It's gonna be terrible, I know it. Oh, I got a 7.
You got a 7. So you look around and you see like a couple signs just down the road. Just down the road to your left, you see what looks like to be some type of blacksmith or armorsmith sign. And then if you look down the road, you see like the symbol of a potion, but you have no clue if it's like an alchemist station or if it's supposed to be for a healer or anything. But yeah, those are the only 2 shops that you can currently see.
Okay. I mean, I guess we just keep walking.
Okay. Okay. So just keep walking. Everybody's doing that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All the big
so
guy.
where do you walk?
Forwards.
I'm following the big guy.
Okay. So
Yep,
forward
doing the same.
forwards is into a wall. Keep
Yes.
in mind, you walked out of
No
the
longer
tavern, you're
following the
standing
big
there.
guy.
To your left was the blacksmith / armorsmith. Right is down to where that potion place is. And those are the only 2 places the road goes.
Let's go left, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, go left, pretty much going past the blacksmith, okay? So y'all are walking down? Yeah? Oh, my dad's on the phone. Okay.
Yeah, okay, let's actually walk into the wall. Let's all collectively agree. Let's all collectively agree to have the entire party walk into the wall.
No. We
me,
need
it
to
makes
walk
sense.
into the Chinese food place.
You guys are going to try and walk into the wall. I'm gonna try and climb the damn wall.
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna-
I'm just gonna be like,
Technically-
I climbed the wall.
technically, I
guys
can
are-
climb the wall too, because I have claws.
While you guys are doing that, I'm just gonna like do a weird pose as if like I'm in like an episode of Hole in the Wall.
You're just doing your pose over there while somehow also still playing music.
I have no
Yeah.
clue what you guys have been talking about. I've been on the phone essentially.
We've just been giving some much needed
Fine.
information to someone who
Okay,
wasn't
cool.
here. So
We
walked
left off.
into
You
a
guys
wall.
were walking down the
Yeah.
street past the blacksmith. What?
We were about to go into a wall.
No. He said left. Everybody decided to go left, so they're going past the blacksmith.
Johnny, we have all decided to recall our last move, okay?
Oh, come. So, okay. So you walk down and y'all are in front of the blacksmith and y'all have decided to turn around and walk back to where you were before.
Yes.
We all collectively agreed to walk into the wall.
No, not walking to the wall.
Climb the wall.
The bard.
They're all going.
The bard.
I'm
The
going
bard
to.
has decided to pose there as if he was in an episode of Hole in the Wall, and he eventually gets left behind.
Johnny, I have like an actual question.
What?
Roll a strength check to see if I walk through the wall.
No. I mean, you can roll it, but I'm gonna be totally honest. It ain't gonna happen.
Oh, you're right, Alan.
How high up is the wall?
The wall. I mean, it's like a 2-story building. So I don't know, 20 feet.
Makes sense.
Well, okay, maybe a little more because it would have to give roof. So I'd say maybe 25, 30 feet.
That's like nothing to me.
I look towards Tony and then motion to him to pick me up and throw me up there.
Oh my god.
I want you to roll an athletics check to pick him up on my back and start climbing the wall.
What?
Not what I meant.
Well, no, wait a minute. You can't be just being like, I'm gonna roll an athletics check. I gotta tell you what to roll.
I feel like this might be illegal.
So what am I doing?
Okay, so Dominique so you're picking up Dominique, or you're picking up Caden, and you're putting him on your back.
And then I'm climbing the wall.
And then you're gonna try to.
Can I hop on his back?
Can I just climb the wall outright?
My weight would be nothing to him.
Who's all hopping on his back at this point?
I want to hold on to his calf.
I like my motion to him to just like kick me up and throw me up there, but no, he just picks me up and starts carrying me up there.
Okay.
They're like a drunk.
Is Vanessa hopping on the back as well, or?
No, I'm pretty sure I can just climb up the wall because I have claws.
Okay. So,
You coming, bud?
So, hey, they were talking to you, Bard, I guess.
He continues to pose.
Bard continues to pose, fearing that the wall will eventually hit him. Wait,
Okay.
does Tony actually go through the wall?
No, he's not going through the wall. He's trying to climb up it.
Oh.
He
The bard
basically he's latched on to get ready to pull himself up while people are jumping on his back.
Bard drank too much lean and ended up hallucinating. The bard drank too much lean and ended up hallucinating, thus thinking that Alex actually made a hole in the wall, so he sits there and poses, believing that the wall will come towards him and make it through the hole.
A fate worse than death will befall him if he does not make it through the hole.
Wow. Okay. Tony, roll for a strength check to see if you could pull everybody up the wall.
I got a 10.
You got a 10. So, you get the initial pull, and you're able to get yourself up just a tad bit. Just as then, you then reach out for the second bit to pull again, and you slip, falling down right onto your ass.
Ooh.
Wasn't someone like clinging onto my calf?
Yeah.
I smacked my face on the ground.
Does this mean that I'm like currently sitting on him?
Yes.
Get off me!
Oh man.
I proceed to jump off of Tony's shoulders, look at him, and then tell him I was trying to motion to you to throw me up there.
Honestly, I think I might be a better bet, but I'm way too drunk to stay on my feet after being
How
thrown.
tall are you?
Okay, I wasn't here for the decision of this. Why are you trying to climb this wall?
No, it was originally just go through the wall, but then I said I want to climb the wall, so now he's thinking that we're all climbing the wall, even though I just said to throw me up there.
I'm very open to
see,
suggestion, Tony.
I want to question why you're questioning our decision. After all, this is idiocracy.
That's
Okay.
what this
Okay, good
entire
point.
session
Please
is gonna
continue.
be.
So do I see? Am I up the wall like entirely, or?
Travis is trying to.
Oh shit! You need to roll for acrobatics.
Yeah. Okay. Cause hang on. Yeah. Okay. Acrobatics.
It's like the first one.
Okay.
Yes, the your skills.
16.
Oh.
Okay, so basically you hop up the wall, no problem, and you're on the roof, basically just looking down at the others as Tony is on his ass, probably crushing Frobo at this point. And I mean, I guess Caden could still technically be latched on to Tony's back, I guess, at this point. I
already got off and looked at him and just.
Oh, he
yelled
got
at him
off,
for not
okay.
Oh, I
doing
thought
it.
I was under the assumption that I'd got out from under him.
I mean,
Do I need to make a strength check to push this dude off me?
yes.
Fair enough.
You need like an 18 or 19.
11. Oh no.
You know what, Alex, what is your armor class?
My armor class?
Yeah.
11.
And Michael got an 11.
Beats it.
Yeah, I'll give it to him. He was able to push the leg off, but you could see where his stomach kind of caved in a bit from the impact of the landing.
Can I stand?
Oh yeah, no, you could stand. You're pretty much fine. So you're not that
Oh,
hurt.
am
'cause
I starting?
Do
Am I
I
starting
already
to
have
wean
the
off?
heals? Do I already have to heal someone already?
No, he didn't take any. See, he's kind of drunk, so he didn't really feel that too much.
I'm gonna
So-
reach in my bag and I'm gonna pull out my pipe.
So you guys.
Slightly irritated about how like easily Vanessa got up the wall, I pick up Dominic and throw him at Vanessa, who's at the top of the
Who's
wall.
Dominic?
Yeah, who's Dominic?
Dominic.
Who the fuck is Dominic and why are you
So-
throwing him?
You just reach out of the fourth wall, grab Dominic, and then throw him.
He reaches through his computer screen, just rips him into the world, and just all of a sudden you hear.
I proceed to look down off the roof to see my own character looking up at me in confusion as to who the fuck I am. As I stand there looking at him, just like, wow, I should not be here right now.
Johnny, can I throw Caden at Vanessa? Because I'm slowly irritated at Vanessa.
Caden, do you want this to happen?
I will allow myself to get thrown. However, I'm going to try and also maneuver midair to not hit the cat.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, you gave me ideas. So okay.
Do we both have to roll?
Tony roll for strength. Dominique roll for Dominique or Caden roll for I guess in acrobatics.
Johnny, I rolled a 21, by the way.
Okay. Caden roll
I got
for
a
acrobatics.
17.
You got a 17?
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, so basically you get to the top of the wall. How do you guys want to do this?
He does like the Kano roll from Mortal Kombat as he's being thrown.
Notice that I'm thrown. Okay.
Johnny, are you reading D&D chat too?
No, I have not.
Okay, I just want to clarify. The bar gets left behind because he's still posing.
Well, Tony's standing right next to you.
Yeah, and Frobo is still on the ground as well.
Yeah,
Yep, I'm just
Tony
sitting
and
there
Frobos are
smoking my
still
pipe.
there.
By the way, I'm not making any mystical animals out of it right now. I'm just blowing on it.
Yeah. Okay, so so you chuck him to the top of the wall. How do you guys want to do this? How do you want this scene to go?
This is between.
That's between you. Yeah, it's between Tony and Caden. You two describe how the scene goes. You don't hit Vanessa. You don't you do not hit Vanessa in this point.
Slightly enraged, I pick up Caden, chuck him at Vanessa's direction,
How do you chuck him?
Just like full strength, one-handed, kind of like one of those like "fuck you" kind of things.
Fuck you! It just chucks. Okay. Okay. So as he chucks Caden in the air, Caden, how are you maneuvering or anything?
I pretty much just roll to the side mid-air, hoping that it does something.
Okay, you ball up. You ball up yourself, hoping to roll. You happen to roll in the direction you needed to, because the opposite direction means you don't get up the wall and you die. So you roll in the direction you need to, and you happen to just land on the roof.
I then proceed to look back at Tony with a terrified look, and then give him a thumbs up.
And I just kind of like look back out.
You know, for people who are not supposed to be chaotic, y'all are pretty goddamn chaotic.
I was trying to get on the roof.
Oh my god.
I was just trying to get on the roof.
Oh my god. There were other ways to get on the roof, my man.
We look like 5 feet to the staircase.
I wanted to take the elevator known as being thrown up a wall.
Okay, whatever.
Well,
okay. What do you do?
While we're doing weird solutions, I take out my crowbar and I tie my rope to it and I hand it to Tony.
Oh my god.
Do you mind throwing this up there?
I'm not even gonna roll for a strength. You just throw the fucking thing if you want.
Oh, like, why do you want me to throw this?
Because I don't think I have the coordination to throw it myself.
Here, watch this. And I just casually pick him up and throw him.
Oh,
shit.
great.
I casually step to the side to make sure that I'm not in the way.
Wait. Does Frobo want to be picked up and thrown again?
Sure.
Well, no, not again. He wasn't thrown to begin with, but yeah, but sure. Okay.
I don't want to resist.
He doesn't resist. Okay.
He's like, all right, I guess we're doing this now.
Yeah. Okay. Tony, roll for a strength.
I think can he get advantage because I'm so small?
Fine, he can get advantage because you're so small.
Well,
Question, Tony, are you gonna throw him at me again?
No, I'm just
because the first one missed.
Like,
oh my god.
I rolled a 10, by the way.
You roll what?
I rolled a 10, by the way. That's with advantage.
You roll 10 with advantage. Oh my god. So you take him and you throw him really hard toward the top of the wall. But you ended up releasing just too late. And so instead of hitting the top of the wall, he slams into the side of the wall. He then peels off like a cartoon character, falling straight back into your arms once again.
Wait, before he falls off, can one of us reach down and try to grab him?
Oh no, he's not. He's not high enough. He's not high enough.
Okay.
He threw him like maybe 5 feet above him, but it's not enough for you to like get down and try to grab him. No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no. This man, he peels off, falls right back down to Tony, and Tony just has him in his arms now.
Where's my pipe?
You were holding him. Where do you think your pipe went?
Because I had it in my teeth. At the
time. Let's say the pipe actually managed to land on the roof.
Yeah, no, it's like the pipe got stuck in the gutter.
What about his crowbar? He had a crowbar as well.
Everything in my bag is just gone.
Johnny, what happened to the
Wait, no, he handed you the crowbar and then you just grabbed him and threw him instead. So he didn't have it.
By
you
the
had
way,
it.
it had a rope. It had a rope that was attached to me.
Oh, that's why you got thrown 5 feet up in the air. The fucking crowbar was still attached to attached to Tony.
Oh my god.
Back the crowbar, but the crowbar is attached to him on a string.
Turned me into a goddamn kite.
We haven't even left town. Oh god.
Okay, you're witnessing all this and being extremely disappointed. I go back to what I was originally going to do and start looking around to see what I can find.
While you're doing that,
What are you looking what you could find? What do you mean?
Like just trying to see what I can find around the place. See, like, get like an idea of the land.
Go potty. Go potty.
I can. Travis is like in Dominique's room at this point and just like, go potty.
I'm talking to my dog.
Go
Wait,
potty, Dominique.
Wait,
No, yeah, because our
Are you-
dog wanted to go potty. She went into my room and then whined at me.
Okay, got it.
are you saying Dominique's technically a bitch?
Well, we already knew that.
Okay.
I'm only messing.
No, I'm just trying to do the lay of the land. So that's why I'm looking. That's why I'm just looking around, trying to get like an idea.
You just
of everything.
is there anything you're specifically looking for? Because I'm just gonna tell you a bunch of buildings and roads. It's like you got to be more specific, my man. Are you looking for other shops? You looking for other people you could possibly pickpocket? You like
Other shops.
okay? You're looking for other shops. Okay, roll a perception.
he's do like pickpockets, and he's just got like one of the like fishing rods, and he like fishing rods.
The album that I've been playing fits this entire thing so well. It's basically vaudeville music.
Wait. Is the bard still playing his music while in the pose?
Wait, are we still at the wall?
No, Tony is, but the bard. No, he's just posing.
Yeah, I'm like in like a rock. The bard's in a rock star pose.
Yeah. Okay, so Dominique, I told you to roll for perception. What do you?
I got a 22.
You got 22. Okay, so you look around. You see a few other shops. You see a general store. You see. You start to see the town square just a little bit, where there's a bunch of different stalls, all selling all types of things. You see a card stand. You see what looks like to be like a weapon stand. Maybe even a Fletcher. Like it looks like a Fletcher or a gunsmith. In that area, you see like you see a sign for what could be like a traveling shop of some kind. You know, it's got a huge like tent symbol on the sign. Like you see all types of stalls sitting around in the main square. It's buzzing with people all around. So you can't see every single shop, but you can see a good majority of them.
Johnny, while both of them are at the top of the wall there, I kind of like look at Robo and then kind of like look around to see if anyone's looking, and then I look back at him and be like, "Want to go again?"
Oh, you fucking know it.
Okay. So you're gonna try to throw him again?
I'm gonna throw him again.
I put my arms out like an airplane.
Okay, I will warn you, I don't want to be all day at this wall, so if you throw him and it fails, he's taking 1 damage per throw.
I do throw with advantage, right? So I rolled.
Yes, you could throw him with advantage.
Okay, 15.
Okay.
Can
So
I
you
do
have
anything to help this?
no. He gets advantage. That is the help.
Fair enough.
Are you still looking at
Okay,
the
so he gets a
crowbar?
15. He picks up Frobo again. Okay, so you get him to the top. You're getting him to the top this time. How do you want to do this?
I just chuck him up there.
You're just gonna like overhand just chuck him.
Yeah, just chuck him.
Okay, so
I'm going to be.
you pick
I'm
him
going
up.
to be
You like
spread
pick him up
eagle.
by his shirt collar and just go, "Here we go," and just fucking throw him. Just go, ha!
And as I'm
No,
sailing
it's like
over,
it's like
I
he
grab my
it's
pipe.
like he goes over and he's like, "Okay, here we go." Huh? Shot put. It just
And as
fucking
I'm
chucks
sailing
him.
over, I reach into the gutter and grab my pipe. Just land.
Yeah, and like he's flying over the pipe, he grabs it, and then he just kind of like slides on his back just a tad bit with his pipe in his hand, just like clenching it, and just kind of like halfway up the roof at this point. It's like,
and then I proceed to vomit.
Just vomit straight then and there. Oh, that's great.
Despite
At this point,
while having a expression of disgust at what I'm just witnessing, I proceed to also clap in amazement at the fact that he actually managed to catch the pipe, grab the pipe while flying up.
Thank you. I won't be here all week. I'm probably gonna leave town tomorrow.
Honestly, small fella, same.
Okay, so basically everybody is up there in the party except for Tony. The bard's posing, but he's not in the party at this point. He's just posing in front of the wall.
Have I sobered up even a little bit?
What the fuck he's doing?
What, Michael?
Have I sobered up even a little bit?
After that throw, I think you sobered up a bit.
All right, I'm gonna start becoming more coherent.
It's like you get up there, wondering why you're up there.
The adrenaline is starting to mix with the alcohol.
Oh man. So okay. So he's at the top of the wall. Caden's looking around. I don't know what Vanessa's doing.
Most likely in her journal, like usual.
Okay, she's sitting in the journal, not even watching this shit go. Just not even watching this shit unfold. Just doesn't give a crap anymore. And then yeah, and so now Tony's at the bottom of the wall. Tony, what do you do?
I ask them if they're done up there or not. Or actually, no. I ask everyone that's up there. It's like, so wait, what were we doing again? Just kind of like trying to figure out why we want to get to the top of this wall.
I look over the edge, look down, and say to him, I was trying to get up here myself to try and get a better idea where there were shops and shit. And then all you fuckers come up here, except for you. Which I'm kind of glad, because you broke the fucking roof.
So, is this wall attached to any guardhouses?
No. It's what you're pretty much standing on looks like to basically just be a home of some sort. So you're just standing on someone's house. It's
some
like
random person in their house looking out their window. Where
yeah, it's like an old timey suburbs house. Like basically, there's like multiple houses of this in a row, essentially.
Is there
like 1950s houses, just all replicated?
Yeah.
Is there a chimney?
I really wish Tony actually ran through
this one does in fact have a chimney.
Is it smoking?
No, it is not smoking.
Did you see the gift that I posted?
He's gonna try to climb down the fucking chimney.
No, I lean over the chimney and I'm like, hello? Anyone home?
Johnny, it's windows.
You call into the chimney and you don't hear anything.
Is there
You
anyone
got stuck on your roof.
Vanessa looks up from her journal and is just like, again, I have to tell you this again. I don't think you should be doing that.
But like, we're stuck up on the roof. How are we gonna get down?
I just jump off the roof like it's nothing.
Okay, so that guy's.
Wait, you're jumping off the roof?
I'm jumping off the roof and attempting to land perfectly.
Roll for acrobatics, my man.
I'm shorter, so that's a much harsher fall for me.
I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5? So
Broken bones right there.
so he ends up hopping off the roof, but as he does, his feet hits the ground, and right then you hear a snap and he just slaps into the ground.
I want to say one thing real quick. The second I said I rolled a 1, I rolled a 5. My Discord just completely kicked me out of the party and it basically just said, "You're dead. Fuck off."
Johnny?
Rest in peace, Caden. He was not a good soul, but he was a soul.
I was gonna ask if there was like any windows nearby me so I could like look into them, but I'm just gonna go like look at Frobo and just be like, "Hey, Frobo, if you want to do that, you can. But I mean, I could try and catch you."
And then like a light flashes in my eyes, and I'm like, "I've got a fucking rope. What are we doing?"
I'm a cat. I usually land on my feet anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, I landed on my feet, didn't really do me any well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So is Vanessa hopping off the wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
Roll
Vanessa,
for
before you do
acrobatics.
that, Vanessa, do you have any spells that lets you see into like alternative places?
I got Sanctuary, Detect Good, Evil, and Good, Cure Wounds, Bless. Light. Got Cantrips, Light, Mending,
Light.
and
Ooh. What does light do?
I'm pretty sure it's just light.
You touch one object has longer than 10 feet in any dimension until the spell ends. The object sheds bright light in 20-foot radius and dim light for additional 20 feet.
I am my last character could do that.
Freak out! I can freak out whoever lives here. No, I won't.
Are you gonna drop one of those fucking shining stones from Dark Souls down there?
I'm gonna pretend. I'm gonna pretend
and fun fact: the light can be colored as you like, completely covering the object with something opaque blocks the light.
Mm.
You just like send like a red light like down the chimney.
I am the foul omen, and with my freaking pipe, I can like make the smoke different colors.
Oh my god!
It would serve no fucking purpose to terrify them.
But you also got to remember, my character's a lawful good.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna like stick the crowbar in the roof and
wait.
down.
I mean, if you think about it, though, you could have tried to persuade him to do it. You could try to persuade her to do it.
So what I'm hearing is that all of you did all this effort to get on top of the wall just to climb right back the fuck down where you started.
But you know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
Hey, I had a purpose. I had a plan.
We could do it. We
Oh,
proved
I had
that
a
it could be done.
plan.
So are you gonna try to persuade me?
I think Michael went along with it because he's like, I just want Frobo to be thrown.
I needed my Gimli moment. What can I say?
I just imagine when you upload this as a YouTube video and like someone decides to put like timestamps, it's just gonna be 30 minutes. And it's just gonna be titled "The Wall."
I'm gonna say this. So if someone decides to fucking animate this, they're just gonna animate like the whole like scene of just the wall, and that's just gonna be the only animation. Just us
There's
fucking
no
around that damn
more
wall.
Say.
It's just gonna be me like sitting there posing in, like a rock star just in front of the wall.
Oh my god.
Anyway, Vanessa and Frobo are climbing down the wall.
Okay, Frobo, roll for athletics. Vanessa, roll for acrobatics.
Oh no, that's my only bad stat.
Both of you get advantage, by the way.
Oh.
Because you're using the crowbar and rope. Vanessa is a fucking cat.
So acrobatics, right?
Yeah, you. Okay.
With advantage.
With advantage.
You gotta be
19.
fucking kidding me.
And then a 19. Okay, Vanessa, you hop off the wall, land on the.
Are you sure I
you
can't
just land
do
perfectly.
acrobatics? Okay, whatever.
Okay, so basically, Frobo. This is funny, actually.
I'm so drunk.
Frobo's still somewhat drunk, so he ends up. So his hands end up slipping because he's not. His mind's partially there, but not fully. The fact that he came up with this idea was good enough.
As I'm falling.
Yeah, his hands slip and he falls screaming, "Tony, catch me!" Tony, are you going to decide to even try to catch him?
Yeah, I might as well.
Okay, roll for an athletics.
Athletics.
And you get advantage.
And advantage?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to give you advantage for this.
19.
Okay, 19. Okay, so he falls and you end up catching him, cradling him like a baby in your arms.
What crowbar?
You saved my life.
Oh, the crowbar's still
in the roof.
yeah, it's still hanging. It's still hanging in the roof. The rope is the rope is basically hanging down for you though. So
I'm gonna try and pull it down myself, but if I fail, I'm gonna ask Tony.
Okay, so okay. Well, he's still got you cradled in his arms. So what do you do?
So do I roll? Do I roll something else?
I would suggest getting out of Tony's arms.
Okay, yeah, that previous roll, that was when I was in Tony's arms. Now he's gonna put me down, and now I'm gonna actually roll.
Okay, well, so you're gonna try to pull it down, right? With the okay, yeah. So roll for strength.
I got a 0.
You tug and you tug at that rope, but unfortunately you can't get that thing to budge. You're questioning how you got it in there to begin with.
I rolled a 0.
I feel like every time he tugs, he lifts himself off the ground.
Yeah, actually. Oh yeah, because that's like a critical fail basically. Oh god. So you go to pull and your hands just slipped and you like the strength the momentum of you pulling makes you fall back onto the ground.
The fucking homeowner comes out and is like, "What are you doing?"
The fact that in Tony's hands he rolled and he got a 4.
Strength is not my good stat, guys. Alex. Sorry, Tony. I need some help.
I just kind of like rip it out of his hands and like start to tug on it.
I've got like rope burn on my fucking hands.
So now Tony's gonna pull it out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll for strength.
I roll an 18.
Okay, you just one hand just pull it down. It just comes straight down, and you end up catching it with the same hand you pulled from. And then
I like sheepishly put it back in my bag and coil the rope up.
I would just like to say that I like how both the rogues are complete failures at being rogues.
Well, it's because we keep having to do strength shit.
I'm still on the fucking ground. I think my leg is like sprained or something.
Well, I mean, I did make you do an athletics check. If you jumped down, it was acrobatics, which I think I did to Dominique, and that's why Kaden face planted. That's why he face planted.
Johnny,
I thought I landed on my feet and then just collapsed because.
Well, yeah, basically, you basically face planted. You landed on your feet. We hear a pop, and then he just right on the ground.
It's like after I go and like catch it, I just kind of like look at Frodo and like casually hand it to him. And it's just like your little man.
many blessings. Many blessings. So
anyone hear that?
Kind of not.
Travis will bear back.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, I was gonna say I want to look at Dominique's leg to see if there's any like lingering injury. Can I roll a medicine for that?
Yeah, sure.
I'm putting this dice in fucking dice jail. It's going away.
What'd you get?
I got a 5.
You got a 5. Okay, so you look at his leg. It seems to be okay, but you may just think you start to think that maybe the pop you heard earlier wasn't him snapping his legs, but rather just a pop of where like he hit the ground.
I'm like poking it and he's going, ow.
I just kind of like look over at the cat, just being like, I kind of look over at Vanessa. It's like, cat, do you want to do something?
Say that again. Say that again. He just got back.
Yeah, I was poking at your wound.
I kind of like look over at Vanessa. I just be like, hey, cat, you want to do something about it?
I mean, I can try.
Okay, what do you do?
Hang on.
I sit there looking at the party, questioning what the fuck they're trying to do to my leg.
You got this halfling over here who's like trying to figure out what's going on, but like doesn't know anything about medicine.
Before
Hey, I
anything else
mean,
happens, let me look at my own leg. Let me roll for medicine to check my own fucking leg.
Okay.
Johnny's
Which
so
I got a
fucking
15
done.
on. I got a fucking 15 on that.
You got a 15 on it?
Yeah, how's my leg?
Okay, so you go to check your own leg. You start moving him and realize, oh, I didn't actually hurt my legs to begin with. I guess I got lucky.
I then look at everyone thinking, this is why you check yourself.
I heard popping. I was concerned. Though maybe I shouldn't be doing this in my intoxicated state.
Yeah, because then you roll 5.
Hitting the fucking ground. Have you never heard boots hitting the ground?
So are you gonna continue lying on the ground, or?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep laying here because I basically just don't want to deal with their shit right now.
Right then, all of a sudden, you hear some boots marching. You see about 4 or 5 guards come around the corner, along with a woman that screams, "Them! They've been trying to climb the wall of my house all day!"
I kind of go and like grab the shirt collar.
The shirt collar of what?
Of Caden, like Caden's shirt collar, and like pick him up standing.
Okay,
guys, now's my time to shine. All right. I walk up. Okay. This has all been a major misunderstanding. Okay. Look, we are part of the housing inspectorate. It is our job to go across roofs and make sure everything's in working order. The reason why we were poking around your chimney, the reason why I was calling down, is because my ladder fell. And I needed some assistance getting back down. However, we were able to handle it, some of us better than others.
The woman cuts you off. He's lying! He's lying! They didn't have a ladder to begin with! I saw the big one throw the little one up the wall!
Can I roll for deception?
Roll for deception.
I burst out into like a giant like laugh. Like,
11.
Okay, so the guard looks over at you and then back at her and goes, and then looks at the house and goes, well, I mean, if he got stuck on the roof, I don't know how he got down without a ladder. So it looks like he had to get up there with a ladder. She then cuts him off. They don't even have a ladder over there. And he looks over and goes, well,
ma'am, if you must know, it was stolen by hooligans.
By hooligans? What do you mean by hooligans? You're the hooligans!
They were short.
That big hooligan threw you hooligan up the wall! You hooligan!
Before I hit the fan, I try to sneak away.
I believe you will find that there are several tiles on your roof that have been severely damaged. You know, it's unsightly. I might have to write you a ticket.
She looks over at the guards. You can't be believing this, can you? The guard looks at her and goes, okay, well, I don't really know about this house inspector thing. I didn't even know we had that. So
we're a very unknown part of the sect.
Yeah. So, you please leave the premises.
Right away, sir.
Yeah. Please leave the premises. And the lady's trying to cut her off. What do you mean? Do you not see the damage they caused to my house? You need to arrest them. And, ma'am. And they start arguing and everything. As you end up turning around essentially to start going back to the party.
I whisper to Tony, man, what a fucking Karen.
I just laugh, just reminiscing on me throwing both the rope up the wall.
You know, just some people they have no respect for the housing. They have no respect for the housing inspectorate. Come on, guys.
I like to pop in and say, like, I think that's our cue to leave while we still can.
I just like.
By the way, I
And
tapped the bard on the
I'd
shoulder.
already start walking away towards that traveling shop that I saw earlier.
I tapped the bard on the shoulder. Hey, you're free to go.
The bard
Your 2 gold's been paid.
What's going on here?
I like look in his cup.
After I've had my laugh, I kind of like try to like glance at the bar to see if like the bar keeps like the bar keeps trying to like figure where we are or not. See if he's like figured it out or not.
What the bartender?
Yeah, I'm trying to like I laugh and then I remember like the barkeep.
I'm not going anywhere near that place again.
But I just kind of like casually look back to see if he's there or not.
Okay, roll for perception.
I got a 9.
So you look back, you see the door is wide open, basically from where you left it. Everything is over there, basically the same, except the weird the weird shady people and the thug is gone, and but everything seems to look as normal.
Okay, so I don't see any bartender.
No, you don't see the bartender.
I look back at Frobo and just be like, yeah, we should probably be heading out. Just
agreed.
Yep.
So
okay.
Time to follow the human.
Is the bard continuing to follow them now?
The bard continues his musical journey somewhere else.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You know what that means, right?
The bard has left your party.
The bard.
Yeah. That means you're leaving the party essentially.
What's been good having you?
Let's see, which one would this be? Frobo. Which one would this be? Damn. I don't know how I would do this actually. You know what? Let's just do like, yeah. Okay. So Frobo, as the bard is walking away, continuing his musical journey somewhere else. Frobo, roll a perception check. You don't know the reason for this.
Understood.
Yeah.
I
will tell you if needed.
Perception. Where's perception? Oh, here we go.
It's like a bad feeling.
12.
You got a 12. Okay. So yeah. So you don't notice anything. Y'all are just going off.
That's never a good sign.
Yep. That's never a good sign. So you continue off essentially.
Okay. So we are finally going to go past the blacksmith now.
Okay. So so you end up walking pretty much around the Karen and the guards, where the guards trying to calm her down still. As you hear her screaming as you're walking by, "You need to arrest him! You need to arrest him!"
We have many other rubes, ma'am.
Yeah. So
I need to find my ladder.
Yeah, so y'all go down and walk past the blacksmith, essentially. Are y'all going to the blacksmith or just turning the corner?
Y'all want to go to the blacksmith? I mean, that might be interesting.
I'll stay outside. I don't
I
have anything I can do.
Johnny, how tall is the door to the blacksmith?
The size of a door, so like 6 foot, like 2.
Okay.
6 foot. Well, 6 foot, like 4 maybe is probably. It's whatever. It's like 2 meters. I don't know what that is converted.
Ooh.
That's probably like 7.1 feet.
2 meters is 6.56168. So
why can't we just switch to the metric system already? It makes sense.
Because all your heights are in feet.
I don't see.
How tall is like
So weird. Oh, sorry.
side of the blacksmith?
How tall is the blacksmith? What?
The inside of the blacksmith shop.
Oh, it's like 8 feet tall.
Okay.
On the
cool.
inside. So if you could stand up in there, maybe not comfortably if you like because of a couple decorations, but yeah.
Okay.
You could shimmy your way through the door and get inside.
Yeah. So I decided to shimmy in with them and stand up in there.
Okay.
I'm just smoking my pipe outside.
Yep. Yep. Just as y'all walk in, the blacksmith walks out from the back. Oh, hello, everybody. Welcome. I didn't realize I was going to have guests today. Well, please look around. If you see anything interesting or have any questions, feel free to ask. I made all of these myself, so I can guarantee all of them will not break within the first 24 hours. As he goes and walks behind the counter.
Can I just like roll something to like just kind of like examine some of the things that are on the wall?
Yeah, roll for investigation.
Investigation?
Well, what are you examining about them? Like, as in if you like know the history about some of the items, or if it's just like
Just kind of seeing if there's anything like interesting in there.
anything interesting?
Yeah.
Okay, then just roll for perception then.
Perception, gotcha.
Yeah, just roll for perception. I thought you meant like you were gonna look at the items and see like to see if like you could find an engraving or something to find the history or whatever. I don't know.
As I do not use weapons, as that is not the Goliath way, I do not see anything that catches my eye. I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2. Oh god, that was.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
do we have to roll something to see what he has to sell, or will you just tell us?
No. No, as in it. You're not gonna. So he's got a ton of weapons all around. So yeah, you could look for a while and stuff. But if you're trying to find anything specific, you got to roll perception. For him, it's going to be more of a specific thing. So that's why he rolled for perception.
Okay. Can I roll?
Actually, Johnny, I do walk in and I look to see if I can find a crossbow. Any type of crossbow.
Yeah, no, you're not. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, you're not finding a crossbow. This is a blacksmith, not a fletcher.
Okay. Oh, all right.
Yeah. So
I look at the crowbar and tell him I know where the
there's like
fletcher's
no
at.
ranged
Later.
weapons in here.
Okay, can I look around and find a short?
A
Got
short sword?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. So you walk in, you find a collection of short swords on the wall. They're like, so they're basically just kind of like standing up racks. They're like standing up racks and everything. The blades are actually pointed upwards, which is very odd because a lot of the weapons in here are not pointed upwards. They're actually pointed down, for safety. But these are pointed upwards, and all of these have either a gem or an engraving in them.
Can I roll perception to see why, or investigation?
To see the engravings, basically.
Yeah, you can roll in for investigation to see like the stuff on them.
18.
Okay, you got an 18. So you see that 3 of them are really like standing out to you. One has an emerald stone that seems to be like an emerald gemstone, seems to be glowing a little bit oddly, almost like it's magical in some type of way. This sword is in the middle. On the left one, you'll see a little gold engraving that just has the word blacksmith in it. And then on the right one, you see another gem, but it ends up just being a topaz in the sword. Doesn't seem anything special, just a gemstone in it.
Okay. I call out to the blacksmith. Good sir, how much is this sword? Points to the middle one.
The blacksmith goes, "Oh, that one. Oh, Oh, well, you see, I didn't realize I put that out here. He walks around the counter and starts walking up to the sword. Well, since I put it out here, I guess I'll be nice about it. I'll say 200 gold pieces.
I like actively wince.
I'm trying to see how many gold pieces I have.
Not 200.
Yeah, I know. But I want to see how much I actually have.
You should see that on your character sheet.
That's what I'm looking for.
Go to your inventory.
I'm in inventory. Or do I not have any gold pieces at all?
Look at inventory at the top right above manage inventory. You'll see you have 30 gold pieces.
30. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, is there a back room?
He did walk from the back room earlier, yes.
Like, because he's distracted with, Dominic selling this weapon. Is there any way?
Vanessa, not.
Sorry, Vanessa.
Yeah.
Is there any way that? Is there any way that I can, like, sneak behind him because I'm small and stealthy? Is there like enough space behind him in the back room?
Oh yeah, definitely. There's like a whole nother row essentially. I don't even think you need a roll for that. You could probably just walk back there.
Okay.
So you
I don't want to be seen.
Yeah, you just casually just stroll your way back there.
And I want to look around. I want to actively look around and see if there's like a lockbox of any kind.
Yeah.
Damn, you're using the good character, the only lawful good character to be distraction.
Well, what else is your use?
Damn.
Distraction. I go up to the blacksmith and ask him, "What can you tell me about this sword? Because maybe then I can determine whether or not I want to try and get this."
Well, if you're referencing the one here in the middle, it is a sword that of course it wasn't supposed to be up here because it actually wasn't made by me. It was made by my late grandfather. The sword has magical tendencies in it, and unfortunately I don't know the full limits of it. I do know that when someone wields this sword, they don't choose the sword chooses them. That's about all I can pretty much tell you. I've seen it in action one time, and I am still haunted by those days.
So what happens if it doesn't choose you?
Well, one of three things. One, you writhe in pain on the ground for about, 15 minutes while the sword, making you drop the sword. The second one is that it just won't respond, and that's if you're lucky. And the last one is, it sucks your soul entirely and kills you on the spot. But that's only for the weak-willed people.
Out of character, we're level 1. We would be considered weak-willed. But anyway, Johnny, did I find a lockbox of any kind?
Roll for perception.
Will do. God, not great rolls. 11.
Okay, so you find not exactly a lockbox, but you do see like, I guess you could call it a lockbox. There is a small chest on a shelf. On the top shelf. God. and it's got like a little padlock on it essentially. And it's one of those padlocks that like is just it's basically there, but it's probably you see that it's probably going to be like if you force it open, it'll probably be easy to get inside.
It's getting to it that's the problem.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Sorry, I don't mean to.
No, you can go.
Is there anything else of value that's within Hobbit reach?
Oh, yeah, so the back area has a bunch of like random weapons and stuff, but this is where usually he keeps like bigger weapons.
Is there a rapier?
There is in fact a rapier, I guess you could see in there. Yeah, you see that along with some other bigger. Basically, the rapier's the smallest weapon in there. So.
All right. I'm going to stealthily walk back out. I'm not going to take the rapier.
Okay, so you're just gonna walk out. Okay.
I'm going to take note of the rapier though, and of the lockbox.
Okay.
Imagine Provo Humbuggle here, like this like halfling, just like eyeing up this like rapier that's like about the same size as him, and just be like, next.
Wait a minute, Johnny. Is the rapier long enough to reach the lockbox?
So, oh man, just man.
Being creative.
I mean, I guess technically it can.
Nah, that's too risky. That's John speak for don't fucking do this.
I mean, well, here's the thing. Well, no, rapiers are usually bendy, so if you try to push it, you may not push it. You might end up just bending the rapier, just questioning why it's not moving. So, you could push it, but keep in mind if it drops, it's gonna create a crash.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna walk back out and I'm gonna like pull Dominic to the side. Sorry, Caden to the side.
While that happens, can I roll perception to see if I feel anything with not what I meant? You don't. I'm trying to explain this to words. So, can I see if it feels like it's calling out to me? The sword.
Oh, so you wanna grab it?
I want to see if it feels like it's calling out to me.
Okay. I mean, like, as it just look at it and just see if it's. This. I mean, you sure? Yeah. No. Look at it all you want. Feel free. Yeah, try to do your mystical voodoo shit. Let's see how long that takes.
Oh no. Roll insight. Nah, I'm just joking.
Yeah, no, but no, if you want to, you got to talk to the blacksmith.
Okay.
John, he's gotta try to make a bet with his blacksmith, like if like the sword like meshes with him well, just like give him 3 of those.
Can you guys stop acting out the plans that I come up with, please? Like, I had this whole plan to try and make a fucking deal, and then all of a sudden you got a fucking hobbit pulling me to the side.
No, sorry. I was about to say this. I didn't really want to interrupt you.
I didn't call him a halfling, call him a hobbit.
I would see that you're busy and go off to Alex or Tony. And I would be like, hey,
so is
Tony.
Vanessa doing anything? We never got to that part.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the blacksmith if I could see if it calls out to me.
Oh, okay.
Would that be persuasion or?
By the way, just so you guys know, if you want to whisper something to somebody or whatever, like if you're just talking to each other, like outside of whatever, just say that you whisper to them, and you can actually talk in the D&D chat that's below.
Okay.
And just like talk back and forth there. So then it's seen somewhat. Like I'm not looking at it really, but you guys can talk there about stuff. So then you don't have to interrupt others. Just to make things a little easier. But yeah, you just essentially say, hey, I go whisper to him, and then I would, if the other, like let's say the blacksmith could hear it, I would tell you to roll for something for that. But yeah, okay, back to Vanessa. Sorry. Vanessa, what are you doing?
So I asked the blacksmith if I can see if it calls out to me. Would that be persuasion?
Oh no! The blacksmith turns to you and goes, "If you really want to try, you could feel free to try to wield the sword yourself. But you know what? I'm kind of interested. Let's see if you're able to wield the sword, and the sword does not end up killing you or putting you on the ground in pain. You know what? I'll just give it to you." Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, feel free. I want to see this for myself. He crosses his arms, ready for you to just die.
Can I roll for perception to see if it calls out to me enough to where it won't kill me?
That would probably be Arcana, wouldn't it?
Maybe you should like ask the guy next to you how this thing works, because he just told you to grab it. Just a suggestion. I mean, you can roll for perception. Feel free.
I mean,
You might not like your answer, but
before Vanessa even manages to touch even the hilt, I look at her and I stop her and look at her and say, "You do realize you have a high chance of dying, or at the very least being in severe pain, right?"
We go and kind of like put Aiden, and you just be like, "Hey, don't stop her. This is the fun."
I then look over Tony and say,
I walk
"I
out of
want
the
to touch it though."
okay.
so I do in fact ask how it works.
Okay, so it's like you ask. Okay, the blacksmith looks at you and goes, "Well, like I've stated before, you grab it. It either kills you, it puts you on the ground, making you want to be dead, or it does pretty much nothing. That's simply what it does. That's it. So, if you want to see if you can wield it, feel free."
Okay, so I'm gonna roll perception for it. See if it's good enough to touch, if that makes sense, or would it be arcane? I don't know.
Okay, roll perception.
23.
Jesus.
You look at the sword very intensely. However, it just looks like a normal sword with a glowing gem in the inside of it. There's nothing else you can see about this other than it looks like a sword with a glowing gem on the inside of it.
Wait a minute, don't you have detect good and evil?
Oh yeah, I do.
Would that be
Sorry,
affecting
that
here?
was out of character. My bad.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Then I'll do that actually.
Oh, okay. Detect good and evil. Okay, so okay, so fine. You, I don't think there's a roll for that. I think you just detect it.
Yeah.
You see that the sword is in fact evil.
I immediately, instead of wanting it, just go just turn to the blacksmith. You need to get rid of it.
This blacksmith then looks at you and goes, "Well, your loss." He grabs the sword. He grabs the sword, picks it up, and he just puts it over his shoulder and carries it to the back room.
It was gonna be like one of those fucking like gum taser things.
So he walks off into the back room, basically leaving all of you in the rest of the shop for a moment.
I just kind of walk like disappointingly, walk out the front door.
Yeah, I'm already gone.
Okay.
I
So,
look at Vanessa pissed off, basically giving the expression of, "You should have just let me touch it instead."
I mean, if you want to touch it, go touch it. But there's something evil about that sword. I just don't know what.
I'm gonna touch that sword, one way or another.
I love how no one's questioning that the blacksmith walked off with the sword that was evil, with no repercussions. just
Hence-
nonchalantly just walks to the back room. It's basically just like the sword basically going, "I'm evil," and he's just standing there watching him do this and not questioning it.
Johnny,
I mean, my character just sitting there
you
kind of like
underestimate me.
like he
I'm
did
not
his attention
coming
to do
back
nothing.
I was gonna rob this place in 4 hours. I am no longer going to rob this place in 4 hours.
Oh, man.
I like how my character basically rationalized that. He said there was a good chance, there's a rare chance that you'd just be able to pick it up no problem, and that's what just happened.
Okay, so you guys are gonna, you guys are just gonna like be able to walk out, right? Like y'all are all
Any
just walking out.
update on that thing I didn't see?
I think the two people are technically still in, are Caden and Vanessa.
Oh, you talking about the update on the thing you didn't see? Nope.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start looking for like adventure guilds, for any like an adventurers guild or something like that.
Yep. Okay, so y'all are outside. You can just around the corner of the blacksmith. You can see the road going straight back towards the town square.
Which road? You've got to specify, Johnny.
The main road you're on.
Oh, I thought you said rogue.
No, road with the D. ROAD, the road, also known as you can RODE on the ROAD. It is something road. You. Okay, so y'all are all outside in front of the blacksmith. You can go down the road. You can go back to the tavern. Do something!
I start making my way to the general goods store that I saw earlier.
The general goods store, yes. So you walk past the blacksmith, down the road a bit, down the ROAD a bit, and you see the general store on your left. About halfway down the road to the town square. Is the rest of the party following?
Yes, I follow the human.
Okay, got it.
Following.
Got it. Okay. So all of you are following. You end up walking up to the general goods store, and you are out front. Just then you see a guy kick open the door and start running as the store owner runs up to the door. It's, "Sir, I didn't mean what I said!" Ah, great.
I like this guy already.
He turns around. He turns around and he just walks back into the store.
Seems like a nice fellow.
Well then.
Let's head inside.
Yeah.
What kind of
We walk inside.
what kind of store is it, Johnny?
What kind of what?
What kind of store is it?
It's a general goods store, so general goods.
Expect anything. Expect anything.
Expect anything. It's a general goods store.
Expect him to sell you his sister.
Yeah. No.
Is there a wheel of cheese?
Y'all aren't even inside yet!
Oh, I thought I went inside.
Oh my god.
We get to the door. I want to see like how tall like the inside is.
Okay, so you look inside. You see that this you see that the ceiling is 8 feet tall, essentially the same size that the other one was. However, the door is like a swivel door, like you see in saloons. So, so you may or may not get smacked by the door on the way in and out. So
I kind of like crouch down a bit and like walk in.
I hold the door open for the next person, but then before they're all the way through, I let go of the door so it slams into them.
who's the next person?
Me. It smacks me in the face and I fall over.
The back of the head.
No, that would be
I look-
funny.
I look-
He like he goes up. He goes in like let's say he goes inside. He opens the door. He looks. He sees him coming. He lets go of the door. It misses his face, and then he goes. Oh, he walks. He takes another step forward. He gets hit in the back of the head.
And it just launches me forward.
It launches him forward by like it sends him off his feet about 6 inches as he just face plants.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
I'm inside, and I just kind of like turn around and like look like, what the fuck was that?
I'm pretty sure I'm still just like.
Yeah,
okay,
Vanessa
then.
just watches it from the outside.
I look down at the halfling and just go, I was not aiming for you, little one.
Sorry, little
No one ever does.
Oh,
Just keep
man.
walking.
I enter.
Okay, yeah. So all of you have entered.
Yes.
Okay.
I walk up to the clerk and ask him what went on.
Oh, you don't
like,
see the
why-
you don't see the clerk.
I'm looking for the clerk.
Okay, so you're looking around for the clerk. Do a like a perception check.
I almost rolled performance. Got an 11.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you your performance check is pretty low. You haven't really done anything this whole time. Okay, what'd you get?
11.
Okay, 11. So you look around, and then you look around. You don't see exactly the same guy from before, but you see someone in like the back area behind some shelves, moving some stuff around.
While I'm in there, can I look around and see if anything catches my eye?
Yeah, no. Feel free to just look around.
Oh. No,
I mean,
I'm
oh, okay, yeah. Roll for perception, I guess. I don't know what would catch your eye. It's a general goods store.
It's a general goods store. You never know. I roll a 17.
You roll 17. Okay. You look around. You see a bunch of like food lying everywhere. You see a couple things all around. Like it's a general goods store, bro. It's mostly just food in there.
So the clerk isn't.
You see a barrel in the corner that has it's just full of what looks like to be salt. There's there's empty pouches next to it. There's over on your right you'll see shelves and shelves of just nothing but fruits. And if you look over at there are little shelves that you see at GameStop in front of the tavern counter. These little shelves have little cards displayed in them, and it's part of the popular trading card game DRunes Magic or DRunes cards. You can the DRunes trading card game. You can you could buy those. You know.
I just kind of go over to the DRunes cards and just kind of like start looking over them.
Okay.
How much is bread?
Bread.
Bread.
What are you trying to get? Like a whole loaf of bread? You trying to get?
Like if they have
just bread.
sliced bread, then
They got bread.
Bread.
They got
How
bread.
much is bread? Let us
How do
know.
I-
How much is bread?
I
Well, you
wanna
gotta go
make a
ask
sandwich.
somebody.
Okay, I want to get a sliced loaf of bread. Do they have any cheese?
You do in fact see cheese.
I want to grab. Is it a wheel of cheese?
You see wheels of cheese and then you see wedges of cheese.
I'll take 2 wedges of cheese.
Okay, so you're gonna grab 2 wedges of cheese.
I'm going to look and see if I can find any ham. Hold up.
Okay, so you look around and you see like a little box with meat in it. To you it looks like ham. But you know you won't know. It's raw meat too. Like all the meat in there is just raw. and you see it sitting on top of salt. Hello?
I think you had to take a phone
Hey,
call.
sorry. Yeah, I'm taking a phone call right now.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
very sorry.
Okay, all good. So while he does his whole sandwich thing,
All right, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
He said meat was raw.
All the meat you see in there is raw. You look at one and you're like, this is probably ham, but you have no clue until you taste it.
Well,
but it's
the
raw.
Middle Ages. No one cared about raw ham. No one cared.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
grab a few slices of ham.
Oh, well, they're not sliced. It's just a chunk of.
Well, then yeah, I'll grab a chunk of ham. And by the way, is there like a basket I can put this in?
I mean, no, not really. It's the Middle Ages. Nobody cared about baskets. You had to bring your own.
It's okay. I'll carry some of this stuff for you.
And I look over at everyone else. I'm buying sandwich stuff. Anyone have any specific tastes?
I just kind of ignore them and continue to look at the cards.
I just say, yeah, fish. I like fish.
Is there any fish, John?
You see there's only 2 fish in there. One is a large salmon just hanging. It's not butchered yet or anything. It's just hanging there. And the second one has been chopped up into almost fillets. But you still see the tail and the head just sitting there. Like someone literally just came in like a few minutes ago, scraped off the gills of what they could and just fucking filleted that bitch real quick. So
I'll
and
keep
that's
note
just
of
laying
that.
out. Yeah.
I'll take the head.
Fair enough.
Okay, you grab the head. Okay.
And then I go over, grab some lettuce and tomatoes,
Okay.
and that'll be it. That's gonna be my dinner for tonight.
Okay.
How much does that come to? Wait, that's right. I need to ask.
First, you need to find whoever the fuck's selling this to you.
Well, whoever the fuck's selling that to me ain't coming around in the next 5
counter.
minutes, walking out the door.
I look towards Frobo and then point him in the direction of the person I saw, moving stuff around shelves.
Much obliged.
Okay, so as you walk,
over.
so you end up walking over to the person like moving stuff behind the shelves and everything, and you see, give me a sec, gotta find this. Where is it? Oh shit, did I lose it already? Sorry, I gotta find this. Did it in my... damn it, I did not organize this too well. I think it's this one. So you go around and you look and you see a sort of, I guess, not exactly a shady individual, but someone you normally wouldn't see like working in a shop, especially the way he's dressed. And you don't see the clerk or the guy who ran up to the front that looked like the clerk. You don't see him anywhere in sight, but you do see this particular hooded figure in the back moving around some of the items on the shelves.
I just kind of wait patiently at the desk. If I have to, I'll grab a box and stand upon it so that my head is over the desk. I've just got
Or I'll stand next to him to also add for better visibility.
Okay, so you're both standing over there. Okay, so the trader then actually no, but both of you roll for stealth.
The one time I have to roll poorly for stealth.
It's funny.
Of course I get a 23. Of course I get a 23.
Hang on.
Oh no, I meant like Vanessa and Caden, because both of you wasn't Vanessa walking to Caden, because Caden walked up to him, right? Right?
What?
Dominique!
Wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought, who the fuck walked up to him? Did anybody walk to him?
Caden, no.
But you
No-
okay,
no
this
one
guy's
can
off
do
to,
him.
this
I
guy
just-
he's not
Right.
at the counter. He's not at the counter. He is off to the side behind some like shelves like in the back essentially.
Yeah, I walked up to the counter. I didn't walk.
And
Yeah.
then
And-
I stood next to Frobo for better visibility.
Oh yeah, no, he still doesn't see you. Okay. Well, cool, continue on.
I do a plate.
And yeah, I'll see with like the cards that they've got for DRunes. I kind of just like casually walk out and just kind of stand at the door. So I'm outside, sitting at the door.
Okay. You
Man.
yeah, you continue
Customer
to
service
hear
here. Shit.
you continue to hear this this clerk per se in the back moving around stuff.
Hmm.
I hate you.
I'm gonna wait for like 3 minutes.
It's just gonna wait there.
And I'm gonna keep going.
Is no one going to like check for like a bell or something?
Oh yeah, I check for a bill. After no, only after 10 minutes will I check for a bill.
I actually wanted. Can I call out to him? Am I close enough to call out to him?
Yeah, you're in a small ass.
I know, but I'm like, good sir.
He then hears you. He stops for a second and goes, "Ah, yes, huh. I apologize for that." He stands up and then he starts walking around the shelves. And he's got a couple things in his hands, such as an empty pouch. He's got some rope in the other hand, and he's just walking up to the front. And he goes, "Oh, hello. Sorry about that." He opens the pouch. He then sticks all of the rope into this very small pouch. You almost question how it even fit in there. Then takes the pouch and puts it in his pocket and goes, "How can I help you?" as he's standing behind the counter.
Before we continue with this, can I make an Arcana check to know what that is?
Yeah, sure.
I feel like I would know what it is.
Yeah, sure.
Dirty 20.
So you end up looking at it and you believe it is a bag of holding.
That's incredible. I'm here to buy the sandwich materials, please.
The clerk then goes, "Oh, yes, of course. Is this all that you're going to be having?"
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? Because I can tell you, I mean, ham is great and all, but have you ever put fish for a sandwich? It's very good. And if you put some yak sauce on it, oh, it is amazing.
I must say I am incredibly tempted by your offer. However, I find that I am deathly allergic to salmon. So I cannot take the risk with any fish.
I, however, go back to grab yak sauce.
I start like doing like hand movements. I started like chatting him up, trying to distract him with like small talk. All the while, my hand is slowly creeping towards that bag of holding.
Okay.
You know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand?
Not yet. I want to continue the conversation. We're gonna have a nice little conversation here.
Cool.
So you're just creeping over. Meanwhile, it's kind of disappointing that you don't exactly like that you're deathly allergic to salmon. It's very good, but I can understand that. But you've got everything here. What is that? You got some bread. You've got you said that you grabbed a wedge?
How fresh are the tomato? It's a couple wedges of cheese.
How many though?
Two.
Okay, so two. Sorry, some people when they say couple, they mean like anywhere from like 2 to 5. So,
yeah.
So you grab 2 wedges. Okay, so you got the bread, got a couple wedges of cheese here.
Johnny,
is that? And then you've got a chunk of ham. Okay. So, what?
Johnny, I'm outside. Can I like Can I just like look around to see if there's anything like weird going on outside? Or
We
no?
will get to you in a minute. We'll get to you in a minute. You were in separate places. I'll get to you in a minute. Yeah, so I see all of this. Okay, that's going to be a grand total of about it's going to be 6 copper.
All right. I
Okay.
I start like thumbing a gold piece.
Oh.
You see, if we were
Okay.
never here, I will give this to you.
If
However, we are, let's just say, newcomers in town and are not very respected by the local authorities.
Oh, well, I understand that. People come in and out all the time that are not very respected by the local authorities. So I completely understand what you're talking about.
And you know,
sir,
you've been
that I
such
have never seen, and he holds out his hand.
You've been such a good fellow, and as I put it in the gold piece and like direct his attention to my face, I make like a sweeping motion towards the bag, but like his attention is elsewhere. So
Okay, so yeah, roll for sleight of hand.
oh, big money. You've got to be shit. I got so like I'm guessing I trip off the box.
What did you get?
I got a 10.
Okay, so you so what happens is you try to go for it, very stealthily and everything. You end up missing the bag of holding, and your thumb slips off the gold piece, so the gold piece is still in his hand as he pulls the gold piece back and goes, "Well, have a nice day." And he throws the gold piece in his bag of holding, and just goes, "Well, have a nice day. I hope you enjoy your sandwich. And if feel free to come back again. We have all types of things here, mostly food, but I can tell you some other recipes. There's probably some recipes you never known of that taste really
Absolutely.
good out on the road."
You know,
And
like
just with the-
oh sorry.
no, you go.
I ask him if like they have any like road jerky, and I hop back up on the box. They have any like jerky for the road? Because we are planning to leave town soon.
Of course. I actually do. If you give me just a second, I was actually moving around some boxes that had some jerky in it just a moment ago. He then starts walking toward the back.
Does
I
he leave
come
the
back.
bag?
He does not leave the bag. The bag is it's a pouch basically, and so he just puts it in his pocket, or he attaches it to the side of his like. For look at the picture in the DM chat. You'll see his little pouch. He has it attached to him essentially.
All
I
right.
kind
Yeah.
of like wanted to almost, but it's like it's a snatch bag that can hold
Yeah.
a shit ton of stuff, and it's fucking awesome. And any rogue would want it.
Yeah, I know it seems great, but he ends up walking off to the back to go check on the jerky.
Sorry,
leaving you
guys.
two at
I
the
don't think I can make any more attempts.
front.
I come back with the yak sauce and more fish pieces.
I also walk to the counter. I look at Frobo, and I ask him what he was trying to snatch off the guy.
I say this very quietly. That particular magical bag is, from what I've heard, nearly bottomless.
So a bag of holding, you say?
And as well,
He
you
didn't
see
say
him
bag of
throw that
holding. He
gold
said
piece?
bottomless bag. Let's be
Sorry.
real, bro. He just said bottomless bag.
And also, did you see him throw that gold piece into that satchel?
Johnny, both you and I are
Oh,
both.
yeah.
I know why.
That's
That's where profits made.
Oh man, I know, Alex. This
Completely,
is great.
I
I'm so
would
glad
not
Alex went
potato
outside for
on
this.
I love how the lawful good one is standing right next to them too.
I
I'll
like
look towards
look.
the cat.
And
with
of
a death
course, we
stare,
will be making a
basically just
generous
saying,
donation to the church afterwards, with a small amount of our profits from our ill-gotten gains.
I
After
look-
all,
I
one
look
good
towards
deed
the cat with
cancels
a
another.
question that says, if you say shit, you're going to be furless.
No.
Now you
Why would
now
you say
Vanessa
that?
is
Sorry.
Vanessa is cross because Frobo did say they were going to give it away.
As you were talking, the clerk or the guy you were talking to comes back, walks behind the counter, and he's got this huge box of jerky, and he goes, and he slaps it on the counter and goes, "I forgot to ask how many you wanted, so feel free to grab whatever, and then we'll have the payment process, I guess."
So I take out do I have like a little bag, like a little, not like a magical satchel, but like a regular mini travel sack,
Just like
that's like attached to my bag or anything.
just a pouch.
A pouch.
Did you put that to your character sheet?
I have a backpack.
Then you got a backpack.
Then you have a backpack.
Fine, I fill one of the pockets on my backpack full of mix. Sorry, full of the jerky.
Okay, so you fill it jerky. Yeah. So how many pieces roughly? There's
10.
you see about 20 to 30 pieces in here. It's all salted jerky.
I'll put 5 in then.
Okay, so you take 5. The guy looks at you and goes, "Okay, well, is that going to be all? Just the 5
What
jerky?
about these? What's the story behind these cards?
The cards? Well, it's a popular trading card game around these parts. Have you really not heard of it?
I'm not from around here. I know the back of
see.
them say DRunes, but
Yeah. No, they don't.
Okay.
Those cards are part of a card game called DRunes. DRunes is also a form of magic in these parts, if you didn't know. I don't know any of the magic myself, of course, but I hear that the magic can be very powerful, but unfortunately, it takes someone who is very skilled in it, and to come across across the one of the basics is kind of rare. But yeah,
it's a little too rich for my blood.
Yeah, the cards though can earn you a lot of money. I've heard in tournaments you can earn up to 200 to 300 gold pieces.
Just for a cartoon, like my eyes would turn into dollars.
Sir, how did your eyes form in that shape?
Don't worry about it, good sir. How much for the lot?
For the dream
Yeah, like
cards?
a lot of dream. I know I can't afford it, but like
yeah. He looks down. He goes, well, it depends how you want to go. So I have a stack of empty tarot cards. It's 1 silver piece per 3. But the unfortunate part behind these empty ones is you have to inscribe the runes yourself. So if you are a runic mage, this is great. But if you're not, then these are kind of worthless to you. But each of the cards down there that you see are about one gold piece per. Then you'll see the special decorated ones, and you end up looking down and you only see 2. You see a blue. You see like a blue decorated card, and then a red decorated card that represent almost like a water and a fire. Those two down there will be 2 gold pieces per. The rest of them are 1 gold piece per.
I grab the fire one.
The fire like decorated one?
The decorated fire one.
Okay, so you grab the decorated fire.
And
okay.
one of the standard ones.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, there's also those. Oh, I forgot to mention. There's also you can also buy the packs themselves. So I give you this little box here, and basically inside the box will be 10 cards. You do not get to choose what cards are in there. It's just random cards that are placed.
How much for the pack?
The pack is 4 gold pieces, but you get 10 cards with it rather than paying them separately for 1 gold piece per.
Is there an elemental kit, like an elemental pack?
This is it. You get one of the 8 rune types. You get 9 normal cards, and then you get a double card at the very end. which we don't have any double cards, but basically they just have 2 runes on them.
I'll go ahead and put 4 gold pieces down, and then another 2, and grab the fire card as well.
Okay, so you grab the fire like decorated card, so the
Yes.
master card. Okay, so you grab that, and then you grab what else?
A pack. The pack.
They're just 1 pack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, so you grab a pack and you grab the fire master card. Alex, can you help him put that in his character sheet?
Okay.
I haven't told you the cards yet. He just has the pack, but can you at least get it set up?
Okay, so go and edit your inventory.
Yep. Manage inventory.
Go and just add like a deck of cards to your inventory.
Okay, that's not. Okay, I'm
Just-
only seeing 2, but they're magic items.
Just look up cards. It
Yeah.
should be-
Okay.
It's like pack of cards.
Playing card set.
Yeah, playing card set.
Yeah.
That'll be fine.
Add to backpack.
Now what you're going to want to do is go and view your character.
Okay.
Go over to your inventory.
Okay.
You should be able to click on the cards, and you should be able to customize it from there.
Playing card set. Customize.
And just rename it like DRunes cards or Drune card set.
Okay. All right.
And then go down to the notes, and Johnny's going to tell you what all you need to do from there.
We can do this later if this is like a really complicated process.
It's really not.
Okay.
Yeah. Alex, can you just like copy and paste like what you have?
Okay.
Like just put everything to 0, but just copy and paste it. Do you have the master cards in that?
No, I took it out, remember?
Okay, cool.
I have
yeah.
the fire one.
And then added like an item. It doesn't really matter, but add an item like master rune card. You're gonna have the fire, the I think, how did I name it? Master fire card is what I put. So
I'll just put Emma. Like, I understand the like.
yeah, the MFer. Yeah.
Hey, John.
So, yeah.
While the whole transaction's going down, am I able to sneak around and like to get behind the clerk while being seen?
Okay, roll for stealth.
Can you get advantage because we're really distracted him with this high stakes business deal?
Hell no.
Meanwhile, poor Vanessa.
He got what?
22.
22? Okay, so you snuck behind him.
Just put that in, and then Johnny will tell you.
Yeah, you haven't opened the actual pack itself, so I'm not telling you anything yet. So
Okay. And I won't know. All right.
Yeah, you won't know right now. But yeah, so he just he looks over and he's like, okay, so you're gonna get the pack and that.
Yes, please.
The card, yes. Okay, that's gonna be it's gonna be 6 gold pieces.
Yeah, he's
I
already.
hand it over.
So you hand over the 6 gold pieces. So you've lost 7 gold pieces in this 7 gold pieces in this transaction.
Alas.
Yep.
I love how poor Vanessa is still just trying to buy the yak sauce and fish pieces.
Oh, my apologies. please.
The entire time too.
Actually,
waiting.
I also pay for her. I also put another gold piece
You put another
pay
gold piece for
hers.
that. Okay.
and pay for everything that she.
Okay. Yeah. So
Meanwhile-
you just like slide an extra gold piece and be like, I'm paying for that one too. And it's like, okay.
I'm gonna wait till after. I'm gonna wait till he puts the coins into his bag before I try to steal the bag.
Okay, but yeah, he takes the gold coins, and he goes, well, feel free to continue on your way. to feel free to come back. When you continue on your way, just think of this place and tell everybody that the General Goods Store in the city of Hestia, it welcomes anybody.
I do have one question though towards you fine sir. I believe I saw a clerk of some kind chasing someone out the door.
There was somebody running out earlier. I'm not sure about the clerk.
I believe he was saying something like, "I didn't mean that."
That is
food for thought.
I have no clue. I did not see that. I was probably busy in the back, but a clerk? I'm the only one that works at this establishment.
He seemed to be a clerk. I don't know. He was dressed for the part.
Oh, well. Maybe he works at another shop. I don't know.
Perhaps a saboteur.
Perhaps. I have no clue.
He didn't poison my jerky, did he?
No, I can say I pulled that in today, and I've been back there the entire time, so you don't have to worry about that one.
Caden, steal the thing.
Steal the fucking bag. The 24.
Yep.
You got a 20. You said you got a 24 to steal the bag?
Yes.
He hasn't even put the gold coins in there yet. He's still holding on to it, talking to him.
Hey.
Shit.
I'm literally just acting based on what signal I was given, okay?
I thought he had put the bag down. That's my fault.
Can we pretend this didn't happen?
Well, I don't even know what you rolled for sleight of hand, so we'll pretend it never happened.
It didn't happen. God, I hope I get a good roll next time.
Next time you do this, though, we're going with it. Don't just roll. I'll tell you what to roll, guys. Like, don't randomly roll and because if you roll, that's it. You're not going back. This is your warning. So, so basically, he's like, well, feel free, to telling you about, like, to tell people to come there, and then we're at that part, leaving it off. So, what do? He still has the gold in his hands. He still has it in his left hand. He's holding on to it.
I'm not gonna push this any further.
Okay. So you walk off.
Yeah, I'm walking outside.
I walk outside too.
They walk outside. He then.
That's our second failed heist, Caden.
So he takes the gold pieces. He puts it in his pouch, and then he turns and he sees Caden standing right next to him. And he's like, good sire, is there a reason you're behind this counter?
I look at him dead in the eyes, but with a nice, calm expression, and say, I wanted to see how long it would take for you to realize I was here.
Well,
trying to kind of what's going on.
Okay. Well, I guess it took me a while. I didn't even know you came in the door. Well, it's nice to meet you. He shakes your hand. Then he goes, well, feel free to look around. Please get out from behind the counter, though. I would appreciate it. As he starts to somewhat escort you from behind the counter, and he starts walking off toward the back.
Really wanted that bag of holding.
He is. Just keep in mind, he's still in arm's reach.
I quickly try to snatch the bag.
You try to snatch the bag. Sleight of hand.
15.
He gets the bag!
Yeah!
Fucking finally.
I am only saying yeah because you guys got it first heist. Plus, you guys said you donated to charity. I'm holding you to that.
We're donating.
Okay, so he got the little bag. He got the little bag. Are you gonna stand there or walk the fuck out? I would suggest walking out.
I'm walking out casually like nothing happened.
Okay, walking out like nothing happened.
Wait a minute.
What?
I don't mean to metagame. I really don't. This was the DRunes trader, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
No.
Okay. Because Johnny said at the very start, if you rob the DRunes trader, you're dead.
Oh! Okay, no. No, DRunes trader, yeah, so DRunes I meant like as in robbing them of the cards.
Oh, okay.
I meant more of that because I worked hard on the cards. If you rob them for their money, you rob them for the money. Oh well. Okay,
was about to
so
say-
you go outside. So I guess you walk out. All of you
Anyway,
are now outside. What do you do?
for that,
I,
while they were still inside, can I while they were supposed to be inside, am I able to roll a perception check or something like that to see if there's anything going on around me? Kind of thing.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go on ahead.
This is supposed to be while they were still inside.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Well, it's like a backtrack. None of their shit's affected by this, so.
Okay, so perception?
Yeah, roll for perception.
Just to kind of see if there's anything interesting going on.
Yep.
I got a 10.
You got a 10. So you look around. You don't really see any people on this road per se. I mean, of course, looking back, you'll see you barely see the sign of the blacksmith. Waving in the wind. To your left, you hear a little bit of music coming from the town square. Just down the road a bit. You see people walking back and forth. You might even see somebody dancing off in the distance as you start to hear the music start to kick up. But that is about all you see. Everything else is just houses upon houses just lined up on the road.
And I'll guess it'll just be as I get done looking around there again outside.
Yeah. So you're just finished looking around.
So, Caden, shall we look at our hall,
Why, yes.
or shall we wait? Shall we wait to get to a more secure location?
That would probably be smart.
I just hear them whispering to each other. I don't hear what they're talking about, but I just kind of look over and just shaking what you guys do now.
I'm giggling like a school child.
Oh, you don't understand the half. I are both giggling.
I'm
Like I said, I'm glad Alex was outside.
Vanessa is really not happy with herself because she let it happen, but also they're donating to charity.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, don't worry.
We're gonna donate 3 coins to charity. So that means if there's 3 coins in that bag, they all go to charity.
Anyway, while those two are kind of discussing, I just kind of start heading off to the town center.
Just walking off without them.
Yeah.
Following the big guy.
Same.
Yeah.
Okay,
We
so
can
y'all start walking off to the town square.
I would say, I say this kind of in private. I would say that you should hold on to the bag, Caden. I am, how should we say this? Accident prone.
That is probably correct.
Yep.
The antithetical Midas touch, if you will. Anyway, we're moving towards the town square.
Yep. So
Kinda-
Okay, before we continue, did any of us get each other's names at all?
No. Right?
Or do we not know each other's names
no,
at
but
all?
I don't think anyone knows. They're y'all have been y'all have been referring to each other as Hobbit, fur lady. Yeah.
So,
I know Caden introduced himself. That's why I know his name.
Oh yeah,
I
Caden
know
did
I
introduce
introduced
himself.
myself.
Shoot, I've just been calling I've called Vanessa cat lady, and then I've called Frobo just little man.
Little
I'm the
one.
only
Okay,
one with
so-
my name.
So on the walk upwards, Vanessa introduces herself to Tony because she doesn't want to deal with Frobo and Caden at the moment because she's ashamed with herself. She's ashamed of herself with them right now.
Or as Vanessa introduces herself to Tony, it's she's got her head down, and I just kind of go and say hi Vanessa, I'm Tony, and she's just looking depressed.
Yep.
I hop up on Tony's shoulder. And I'm Frobo. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hold out my hand. I hold out my hand to Vanessa.
Vanessa's just like, you're keeping the deal, right? Because I will turn you guys into like.
I pull out my last gold piece, and it really is my last gold piece. It says, as insurance, I will let you donate to charity. The rest depends on whatever's in that sack.
You know what I just realized?
Guys.
I just realized Froba's broke, and I'm the only one who actually made cash here.
Oh yeah, I'm literally skid broke.
You literally gave away all your gold. Meanwhile, I stole someone's coin purse and straight
Well,
off
no,
the bat.
because you stole my gold back.
Vanessa
Because I am working under the assumption that you're going to share it with the rest. You could dip. You could bounce right now.
You could.
I could even lie and say that and only give you back what you had and what you had.
We're going at least my character's working under the assumption that we're going to split the profits, like how we would in any criminal thing.
So y'all are walking toward town square. Anything? Do y'all just walk all the way?
Oh, is it?
I mean,
you're discussing on the way. You've basically you're basically there. You're right outside town square. You see people dancing along. You see a bunch of stalls set up. It almost looks like a festival of some kind. You hear music all around. You hear so much music that there's about 4 or 5 bards on each side just playing different songs at the same time. It all seems a little chaotic, and honestly, if someone's running a festival, this is a pretty bad job of doing it.
Before anything, Vanessa did in fact take the gold coin from Frobo.
She took the gold coin from... What do you mean?
As insurance?
Yeah.
So Frobo gave Vanessa a gold coin...
To donate.
Yeah.
To donate.
Basically insurance.
Okay. Got it. And this is just coming as an extra coin coming out of your pocket, right? As insurance?
I'm literally giving her my last coin.
Okay, cool. I'll just make it sure, because y'all haven't opened the bag.
And keep in mind, now keep this in mind. The reason why I've been paying out gold coins for things that in all reality shouldn't.
Yeah.
Is because I have no other coins.
Ever heard of change?
He only has gold.
I wasn't working under... I didn't know that I could get change.
I have change because I stole the change.
Dumb.
I stole my change.
Dumb. Dude, I'm dude.
Dominique stole... Dominique
dude,
did
don't
steal
take
a
all my money,
pouch.
please. Dude. My character's dumb. He's not that dumb.
While we're walking, I casually peek into the bag of holding to see what exactly I got out of the heist.
It explodes.
So you open the bag and you look inside, and it just looks like a bottomless pit on the bottom. You're just looking at it going, and questioning, like, should I reach my hand inside and figure out what I get?
Do I see him opening the bag?
You're walking together. That's all you.
Like I like as he's doing that, I kind of put my hand on his shoulder. I'm like, don't. Wait.
I
ruined the surprise.
I casually look towards him and question how the fuck he's able to reach my shoulder.
I'm like, no, I'm literally riding on Tony's shoulder. And I'm like, because remember, I hopped up on there to shake Vanessa's hand.
While Frobo's like on my back and he kind of like reaches over, I kind of feel that, so I kind of like turn around like a little bit to see like what's going on.
I smile at him. I give him a great big smile. Would you like me to get off your shoulder now?
I mean, that's all you.
I actually wouldn't mind not walking.
Yeah, I don't mind throwing you either, so...
Also, real quickly, just because I'm curious, how tall is Frobo?
I'm 3'8".
Okay, yeah, I am roughly 2 feet taller than you.
Okay. You guys.
Okay, I
I'm,
casually reach I just carefully reach my hand into the bag, feeling around.
Okay. So you reach your hand. About half of your arm goes into this pouch, and you feel around, and you end up feeling the rope that you saw before.
oh no.
So what do you do with this?
I know what I'm gonna do with it if there's no fucking coins in there.
You just feel a bunch of rope in there. What do you do?
I feel around some more.
Okay, you keep feeling around, and you just feel rope. your hand is engulfed in rope as you're trying to feel for anything else.
I reach in deeper.
You have your full arm. The pouch is up to here on your shoulder as you're feeling through, and your entire arm is just engulfed in rope.
I look,
and like I'm looking at you like expectingly, like yeah.
I look at my arm like being in the bag, realize my situation. I get this big ass grin, and then I look towards Frobo with the most terrified face ever, and I just whisper, "I can't feel my arm."
Oh no. Pull it out, you fool.
Frobo's sitting on my back. So it's like, so I kind of hear him whispering. I'm like, "Well, you just pull it out."
No, like I'm now hopping off your shoulder because I'm now like feeling like panic, and I start like trying to pull the bag off.
Before taking my arm out of the bag, I materialize Serpent's Fang in my hand, and then I pull it out, holding the dagger.
Okay.
Wait, what?
He's got a special weapon that he can materialize for his left hand.
Well, where's the gold?
I don't know.
Oh, did you pull it out completely?
Yeah, I pull my arm out, and the dagger's now visible in my hand. I look at him, and before,
okay.
and,
Where did you get
and
that
as
knife?
he's like asking where the gold is, I just casually like, I don't know, but I got this cool dagger now. And before he says anything, I just I dematerialize the dagger in my hand.
No, it's cursed. We must have
I
the
look-
hands of thieves.
I hear
I look.
I hear
I
him
just
talk.
even look at my hand.
Or, like,
I take off.
I say that out loud because I'm just so defeated at this point.
I love how Frobo hasn't even questioned Caden what's in the bag. He's just like, "Here's no gold."
I casually.
Because
I
what Frobo
casually,
expected was it to be full of fucking gold coins.
wait. I still got more to go with this. I proceed to then. Okay, carefully take my glove off. Okay, while giving Frobo a worried expression, and then as I pull it off, I reveal the a rune that's on like a rune mark on the back of my hand, showing it to him.
What's that mark? Was that there before?
I then continue to look back at my hand, and then back at him with this worried expression, before not being able to hold back at laughter anymore, and just burst out laughing.
What? Some kind of humor curse, surely. Oh, he's never gonna stop laughing, is he? Oh no! What have I done? I'm doomed to solve.
Calm your little boots down, okay? I've had this curse mark on me literally for a year. I've had this mark on my hand, and it's how I can make that dagger appear. I proceed to then materialize the dagger in my hand again.
Oh,
I kind of like overhear them talking, and I'm like, and I see that he like kind of pulled his hand out of the bag, and I kind of ask him, "What's in it?"
I'm like, well, let's find out. And I actually like stick my head in the bag.
So you reach back in there and you start feeling around, and all you feel is rope. Just
Can
rope.
I stick my face in there?
If you can like pull your arm out first, you can then stick your head in just your head.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick just my head in
Okay.
and see if I can.
So you go to stick just your head in. You feel rope on top, like your head pressed against rope, but it's just pitch black in there.
Vanessa, Vanessa, I need light.
Vanessa looks up from her journal. Like, yeah. What about
I need
light?
light? Like my head is inside the bag. So you just look like I have a fucking sack on my face.
I proceed to pick up a pebble, hand it to Vanessa, and say, "Can you cast light on this real quick? Can you just make this bright and shiny?"
Sure. I tuck my journal away before casting light on it.
By the way, Johnny, are we like in town square?
You are standing on the edge of town square with a stack with this pouch just I completely forgot you were on the edge of town square. There's like bystanders looking around, just questioning like, who the fuck are these people?
By the way, I cast light, but it's bright pink.
So wait, where do you cast it? On the bag? In the bag?
No, on
No,
the pebble.
and on the pebble that Kaden handed me.
On the pebble that okay. Now he's got a pebble with light on it. Cool.
I casually put the pebble.
Slip it under my chin.
I put the pebble into Frobo's hand before shoving the bag over top of it entirely, putting it into the bag.
It doesn't stretch that far. It doesn't stretch that far. He got his head in. That's all he's getting in.
I slide
Imagine,
the pebble underneath my chin.
So you slip the pebble underneath the chin, just push it up, and you're just like basically like pushing your nose up. It's like, okay.
Uh-huh.
And then you get it into the bag, and you see it like basically like drop upwards.
Mm-hmm.
And you go to look up, and you just see rope, and then the light disappears like once it reaches like 6 inches above your head.
Can I breathe in here, by the way? Because in regular bags of holding, you can't breathe.
You can breathe in this.
Okay, good.
Think of it like it's just a really big. Think the inside's just like a really big bag almost. It's just that like so there's like air in there. Just think of it like that.
In the small amount of time that the light was present, did I see any coins?
Nope. You saw rope.
I feel
saw
like,
rope.
I feel like I should call back to an old meme. There's so many. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
I take the bag off of my head. I look utterly defeated. It's just rope.
It's just
rope in there.
Vanessa's like, what do you mean it's just a rope?
Does the church need rope?
Why don't you try taking the rope out of the bag?
There was an ungodly amount of rope in that bag.
Then take the rope out.
I feel like it would not be appropriate to unleash that amount of rope upon the populace.
Yeah, no, you should never release that rope unless we need it.
I go and like reach for the bag, and
I keep it from like Gollum. I'm like, no, my rope.
So you're basically trying to like pull it away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
Strength contest.
So no, the question is though, is Tony gonna like go for the bag like he wants to know now, or is it like he's just reaching over and he goes, "Oh, okay, fine." So you could be like that.
Like he wants to know, so he's like
He
reaching.
wants. Okay, both of you need to roll sleight of hand. Whoever gets
Ah.
higher, we go with it.
21.
Alex,
Let me look. 2.
what? You got 2. Okay, so you try reaching over, and he just goes, "No, my bag."
My rope.
Can I forcibly take? Can I like pick him up and then like reject?
I mean, you. Sure.
I'm gonna try and contest it.
It is okay. Is Frobo? It like. Okay, so what is okay? You're gonna try to do that. Frobo how's Frobo gonna retaliate?
I'm gonna try and like leap out of his grasp, and then try to like run towards Caden.
Okay.
I'm just.
Well, first off, Caden's like right next to you.
I'm gonna try and run behind. I'm gonna try and put Caden between me and Tony.
I'm going to just look at them and just say, "Can I have my bag back, please?"
My rope.
Before any of this continues, I'm just gonna be like, can I just remind you guys, we're right next to town square.
I start running towards the middle of town square.
With the bag. You just start sprinting. Is Tony chasing after him now?
And do I pick him up? Do I pick him up before he starts like sprinting off?
He gets like a step or two.
I'm
so
a slippery little bastard.
I would say, you can roll for athletics to see who runs faster.
And I will. How about this?
So-
I roll acrobatics, and he rolls athletics.
Why? You're just sprinting.
Nat 20.
I got a 9.
Wait, so you rolled athletics and you got a nat 20?
No, I rolled acrobatics, and I got
Well,
it.
why are you rolling acrobatics?
Because I'm like, you said that
you're just
I'm
running.
trying to dodge out of the way of him grabbing me.
You're just running though.
You're just. I mean, no, you're just running.
You're just
Okay.
It's
Ignore
to the
that
point.
then.
Yeah. Yeah. Either. Yeah. So just roll athletics.
But my athletics is so shitty.
Well, that's not my problem.
I got a 15.
I
You
have a
gotta-
9.
Oh, and Alex had a 9, so he didn't grab you. So you ended up getting in front of him, and you basically passed the first few dancers and like basically going into the crowd.
I would like to do a purposeful fail though. As
On
I'm
what?
running, I want to trip and accidentally turn the bag inside out and just spill rope everywhere. I'm
how
an
did you-
engine of chaos. If you guys didn't,
How
if
do
you guys
you
didn't know.
how do you do that though?
Like I'm like running, like I'm like full on sprinting, like arms pumping, and like I try to open the bag again,
Okay,
but
so
I
you
stumble and like fucking punch the bottom of it and flip it inside out.
okay, so you stumble. Okay, you trip, you stumble, you flip it inside out. As you do this, you see 2 sets of rope. They're like 50 feet each. Pop out of the bag, basically slithering onto the ground of all the momentum.
Is
And
it
then-
forceful?
They fire out of it, basically sliding out to the ground, and the pouch itself kind of like folds into itself and just disappears.
Please
completely.
Please tell me I hit an innocent bystander.
Uh,
I want to hit an innocent
well, okay,
bystander.
the rope goes out and it's in the crowd, so it ends up hitting people, but it's not like it's like sucker punching them. It like folds inside
Okay.
out, hits the ground, and just kind of like slithers around people's feet.
So do people mistake it as a snake? That is the question.
I did. Shit.
Yes.
Well, you
I
heard it.
see?
Yes. You hear a girl scream, and then a couple people start stepping back, and then after a moment they go, "Oh, it's just rope." And then somebody yells, "The halfling was trying to play a prank on us!" And then people started laughing.
Oh, people are laughing. I stand up and I bow.
April Fools, bitch.
Now, I'm going to. If I have to make a perception check, I will. Do I see any of my coins?
Roll a perception check.
Please. Please. You're good at this. You're good at perception checks. You should be. You should be. That's an 18.
Okay. What the fuck do you think? I said no!
No, but like, because he threw it in there, right? I just thought I got buried
No!
underneath
You
the
don't
rope.
see the gold! You don't see any coin! It's just rope!
Where did my fucking coin go? I'm so angry. I thought I wouldn't be broke after this.
Meanwhile, back with the rest of the party, I feel like.
By the way, I want you guys to know this was a custom character I created, so that's why this is so chaotic.
Yes, and Johnny had introduced this character to me before, so
Alex knew what was gonna happen, basically.
Johnny, quick question.
Yeah.
When you said the bag flew inside itself and basically disappeared, is it just gone now?
The bag is gone. You just see the two lines of rope, two lines of rope, about 50 feet each, and you see like a cut in it, which, I guess at this point you can kind of just say that like when you summon the knife to pull your hand out, you ended up cutting the rope. So.
Anyway, I end up catching up with Frobo, and I just kind of pick him up by the collar. It just
I'm
sort of
I'm like slowly starting to weep. I'm sorry.
I just
Casually.
and start carrying him back to the group.
I'm all defeated. I'm just limp.
I'm gonna be honest. I wanna pick up one of the sets of rope. We could use that later.
Okay, so you'll come over, you grab the set of rope and everything. You're in the middle of the crowd. The crowd's basically gone back to normal. They don't really care anymore. So, there's like, because Vanessa grabbed one. So there's another one on the ground, right?
Yeah.
You just carefully pull it back and just got it. Oh God, what attachment is that?
I'm sorry. I
Oh,
just
it's for the
saw.
video.
I just saw
Oh.
friggin' Dominique's video.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at it yet. But so there's another rope on the ground essentially.
Vanessa's just like, Frobo, get the rope.
What's the point?
It's so depressed.
What's the
It's all
point?
gone.
Oh, no.
The point of getting the rope, we can sell it. Because this is long rope.
For
We can
maybe
sell
5 copper. And like I go and I started defeatedly just start coiling the rope.
Well, as Frobo is coiling up the rope, I give him this death stare, basically saying, "You cost me a bag that could have been useful later on. You owe me."
As Frobo says, or goes and says the comment about for maybe 5 copper, I go and I just go and casually nonchalantly say, "Yeah, that's 5 more copper than you have."
I look enraged at him.
Oh my God.
Like my lips is starting to tremble. And then I charge to punch him in the face.
God,
With my
I love
zero attack.
I love how Frobo's just broke at this point.
I have nothing.
He spent all his gold because he doesn't know about changing currency. And
No.
then he gave his last gold to Vanessa to donate to charity.
Mm-hmm. My last gold piece.
He gave away his last gold piece, and he's also in debt to a human.
And now I'm about to punch a Goliath with -1 strength.
In other words,
Wait, you're trying to punch him?
I literally cannot do damage with this. There is no way for me to do damage with this punch.
Oh my god.
No, seriously, look, if you look at my character sheet, my unarmed damage is 0.
Wait, really?
Yes. Like, I just put it in D&D. I just hit the unarmed strike damage.
Oh my god, it is 0. It's 0 bludgeoning. Oh my god.
I'm such a weak little piece of shit.
Okay, well, y'all are in the middle of town square at this point. So you try to punch him. You hear like a little
just catches it.
You just like you hit him and then it's like a dog toy squeak when you hit him.
Out of pity, I feel bad for him and I reach into my pouch and I go and hand him 2 gold.
My tears start welling up in my eyes. I've got no idea what to say.
Because I'm also lawful good, I will hand him 3 pieces of gold.
Oh, you guys don't have to do that.
No, too late. Too late.
Realizing that my hand is still exposed, I put my glove back on, and I look at him and I say, "I would be nice to you, except you cost me a bag of holding full of rope."
I hand him the half-coiled thing of rope. So I didn't cost you any rope.
I gladly take the rope, put it into my backpack, and then just walk away.
Okay, we were doing something in town square.
Yes, yeah, y'all are in town square. Yo, this is what you're doing. You are. I can't explain what you're doing.
I just kind of like walked over here because I heard stuff going on over here. That's about it.
Okay.
Are there like any like quest boards, I guess, or anything like that? Wanted posters for bounty hunters.
Yeah, roll for perception.
Imagine this entire session we don't leave the.
You got a what?
21.
21. So you look around and you see a few things kind of out of place within this almost looking terribly made festival. You see like a shady figure. You see a shady figure off standing in the corner. He's got a couple like local thugs near him. You see a poster of some kind talking about they need bodyguards for hire. And then but the thing is like you see a few people around the area in which maybe you could talk to. You see another guy who looks kind of shady working at a stall that's selling alcohol. So but other than that you don't really see a whole lot of like job offers per se.
Well, if I can't find any job offers, then I would like to do I guess like an event of sorts. I want to take out my pipe, and I want to make a show of making smoke animals with it this time. I want to actually use my pipe this time.
Okay. Okay, so
my dad's pipe. Remember that one that makes smoke items?
Yeah. So okay, so describe exactly. I want to imagine this show.
I say. Everyone, I want to recount the tale of what was his name? The guy who owns the gate.
DRunes?
Yeah, I want to recount the grand tale.
It was Arthur DRunes, if I remember that correctly, actually. Yes, Captain Arthur DRunes. Yeah. Okay. So you're telling everybody, look, let me tell you the story of Captain Arthur DRunes. You're going to get roll for persuasion.
Oh, wouldn't it be performance?
Actually, yeah. You know what? Let's do. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Do performance. I completely forgot performance was a thing.
11.
So you start to get one or two people kind of like looking in your direction, but it doesn't seem that anyone really cares, I guess.
What I want to do is I want to draw in and like blow out, and I want to have it look like pretty much in a 5-foot square. I want to have like an army marching, and then it basically recounts the main.
Okay, well, so no, I want to know in detail. Are these going to be like miniatures army marching? Is it going to be like
Yes, it's
like,
a miniature. It's a miniature army marching in a 5-foot square, and
Okay.
then basically with one larger than life figure.
Okay,
That
keep
would
in mind
be,
you're in the middle of a crowd.
and I
Okay.
want it to be marching along the people.
Okay, so you basically, so what's gonna happen is you're gonna summon it, and the people, it's gonna be like little cloud people.
Yes.
Okay, so
But
little
people
cloud
made out
people
of smoke.
marching, basically through people's feet.
Mm-hmm. And I want to. And meanwhile, I'm like telling the story of basically how hopeless the battle was, and basically
Okay,
the suffering.
so
of these
you
people.
do the whole smoke pipe thing. You do that. Roll for persuasion one more time. Advantage. I mean, not persuasion. Performance. My bad.
God,
Sorry.
I'm off my game right now. 10.
A 10 on advantage.
Yeah.
Oh dang.
But
So
I haven't given the ending flourish yet.
yeah. Well, so it starts marching. No one really notices. No one really cares. They're just continue to just talk.
As it's by everyone's feet.
Yeah, it's basically just by their feet. So they're just looking up at each other, talking and everything. You do see a kid look down and go, "Oh, that's so cool." You know, like you see a kid getting kind of interested, but you don't see anybody else get interested.
And for like the final flourish, I want to show like basically like the army starts to kind of disappear, and I just want in that same 5-foot space, I just want to show basically the final clash between the dragon and Arthur Durain.
Okay. So as this happens, you show the clash. How big's the dragon? Because remember, dragons are a lot bigger than people.
Yeah, I have to keep it within 5 feet because that's what the item says. But
Okay.
I want like it's that miniature.
So
Dude.
let's say the dragon's like 3 feet tall.
Yeah. Well, I would want to use the full 5 feet for the dragon, and then only have it be like not even like basically half a foot tall for the person.
Okay. So yeah, you basically show where it crashes down. You see the dragon crash down and start breathing fire everywhere, and then you see like little other miniatures run away as Captain Arthur Durain starts charging at the dragon. He runs and he leaps right in. He leaps. He puts a sword into it and starts climbing the dragon, and he goes. He ends up going into the dragon's mouth.
Mm-hmm. And then
yeah.
after when the dragon's dead, after that whole thing happens, basically
Yeah.
my little thing ends.
Yeah, it freaks out, spits out balls of cloud because it's cloud, and it spits it out and then spits him out as well, sending him flying off the distance, so far that he just disappears like midair. At this point, you see a couple other kids start to look in. You have the dragon displayed dead. Now continue.
Yep, that was the end. Unfortunately, it was a bit of a bust.
Okay, yeah, it was a bit of a bust. Unfortunately,
I take out the pipe and I look.
I love how nobody else helped you. They were just like, "Yep, no."
No.
I know. I
It's like
take out
good
my-
attempt,
it's like, it's been a hit at other places.
Yeah, it's like good attempt.
Yeah, we're just too immersed in like watching all this go on.
It's like okay.
I
cool.
just then I basically like looked at the kids. I started basically explaining a bit more of the context. Probably lose a few more of them on the way.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, after
Basically
you did
wanted
your
to have like a
performance,
Gandalf moment.
yep. You did your whole thing. Now, what do y'all do?
So what kind of like stalls are around? Like I just kind of like start...
Okay. there's some obvious stalls. You see a couple of them full of trinkets, knickknacks. You see one is just a fish stall with butchered fish and then fish hanging along the edges. You see a couple food stalls. You see one, the one stall where the guy's selling, drinks that looks a little bit shady. You look and you see you see it like the DRunes card stall out there. You see the why are you rolling for deception? What the fuck? Just tell me he just out of nowhere. Roll for deception.
He's like
I'm trying to deceive John and him telling me this.
He's like
No, I accidentally tapped deception while I was scrolling up.
Oh. But you see that one weapon stall that it's like a Fletcher / gunsmith one. You see I guess like a bookstore stall that just has all types of books along it. There's one stall that has like sleeping bags, maybe like a tent of some sort or whatever that's like packed together. And it looks more like a traveler stall. Or for like adventuring, I guess.
Okay. I tap on like Vanessa's shoulder and like point her in the direction of the fish stall.
Huh? Vanessa's like, huh?
And then I just kind of like pick up Frobo, kind of like sit him on my shoulder and take him over to the ranged weapons stall.
Ooh.
Okay.
Thank you, my good man.
Yeah. Okay, so y'all go over to the ranged weapons, right?
Vanessa, I pointed Vanessa in the direction of the fish stall.
Okay.
I go there apparently.
Okay. Yeah, so Vanessa goes up to the fish stall. Let's go. The other two, do you two walk away from Vanessa?
I pick up Frobo, like I said, and walk him over to the ranged weapons
Okay,
stall.
so both of you are going to the ranged weapons. Vanessa's walking off to the fish stall, right?
I'm basically like I'm riding.
Where the
on
fuck's
your
Caden?
shoulders.
Caden, where are you going? Or are you just standing there, just being like, "Yep, okay, I'm trying to see if anybody's deceiving me."
I mean, I wandered off like after I took the rope earlier,
Okay,
and as of
cool.
right now I'm just lost.
Yep. Okay, you're off in the middle of nowhere. We don't care about you. Okay, so let's go to Vanessa at the fish stall. Vanessa, you have just walked up to the fish stall. You see one guy sitting there butchering a fish to the side, and you see another one just kind of like talking to a random customer at the stall.
I go up to the guy butchering up the fish. Be like, how much is that whole thing? Before you finish cutting it up.
He's sitting there just chopping it. What? You want this uncut?
Uncut. Whole fish.
He turns over to his friend and he just goes, they want the fish uncut. And his friend looks back and is like, "You want that one? The one he's been cutting, or do you want one of these, the one that's hanging up?" And you see around the biggest fish, however, is the one he is cutting up, and it's about like 2.5 feet long. But he's cut almost half of it essentially into like fillets, and the head is cut off essentially, but the tail's still attached.
I would like one of the full hanging ones. How much would that cost?
The other one, the other one ended up finishing with the customer as the customer walked off, and so he steps over and goes, well, there's a couple fish here. There's we've got trout, salmon, we've got some mystical fish somebody told me about. I don't actually know what that is, so I wouldn't recommend that. We've got we've got all types of fish. As you can clearly see, different sizes and everything. You start to look, and they're all about 1 to 1.5 feet long. You see like all types of fish in it. Is there like a favorite or whatever you're looking for?
No, just big fish.
Okay, the biggest fish you see is that weird mystical fish he was talking about. He has no clue. He just said he didn't have any clue what it is.
Okay, what's the second biggest fish then?
Second biggest fish. The second biggest fish is a trout. No. The second biggest is gonna be a bass. Is it bass or bass?
Bass.
It's bass. It's a bass fish, and it's 1.5 feet long.
Bass.
I'll take that one. Vanessa says, pointing to the bass.
Ah ha ha! You want Big Joey? See, Joey, I told you were gonna get sold today. As he slaps the side of the fish.
How much would that cost?
That's gonna be 3 silver.
Okay. I hand over 3 silver for the big fish.
Do you have 3 silver?
Yeah. I converted one of my gold pieces to silver.
I don't
Just
think
in
you
the
could
middle.
just do that.
Or, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just give him an entire gold piece for it then.
Well, yeah, you could give it to him, and then he just gives you change.
Yeah. We'll say that. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you end up giving him a gold piece, and he goes, I assume you want change for this, right?
Correct.
Okay. He then steps to the side where he's got his little lockbox. He opens that up, puts the gold piece in there, and then he gives you back the change. Give me a second while I figure out what that is.
You should just be able to quickly see it.
Right here.
I think it's 3 per.
Wait, does it tell you change?
Yeah, it tells you 1 platinum piece is 10 gold pieces.
Oh, it says it on the character sheet.
1 gold piece is 10 silver pieces. Sorry, it's a 1 to 10
yeah,
ratio.
so he gives you back exact change.
Yeah, just look at if you click on the coins.
I had the wiki up.
Yeah, Johnny,
So
go into the inventory and then click on your coins. You'll get the managed coins.
oh, okay, and then you can.
And it'll show you exactly how much each thing translates into.
Okay. Got it. It does that. Cool. That's cool. So basically, you gave him the gold. So take the gold out, and then we're gonna give you back the silver. That's 10. I said 3 silver, right?
Yeah.
I believe I said 3 silver. So
that'll be 7.
you'd get 7. Yeah, you'd get 7
Okay.
silver pieces back. Cool. Well,
Okay.
and then he unhooks the fish, and he holds it out in front for you to take, and goes, "Well, here's your nice big bass. It's a little heavy though. So good luck, and hopefully you enjoy it."
Yep. Vanessa just takes the bass and just tries to figure out where the other party members went.
Yep. Okay. So we're gonna stop here. Go to them because this is gonna be like a meanwhile. Meanwhile, Tony is holding Frobo, going over.
I've got him like on my shoulder.
Okay, you got him on the shoulder. So you've got him on your shoulder. You walk over to the ranged weapon stand. You see one guy there. He's just pulling back a bow, aiming at like a target that's literally on the other side of the stall, and just and he lets go. And as soon as that happened, the bowstring pops, and the arrow goes flying in a random direction. And the string ended up popping, hitting its leg, and he goes, "Ah!"
As we get to the stand, I kind of lift Frobo off of my shoulder and put him on the ground, and I just kind of say, mention to him like, "Hey, I heard I heard earlier that you were looking for a ranged weapon."
Thanks. I really appreciate it, but I look to the price tags on some of there are price tags on them,
No,
right?
there's no price tags.
Oh.
This is the medieval ages. Nobody has fucking price tags.
Well, I walk up. Do they have any short bows?
They do have short bows. There are 2 short bows.
And I assume the clerk is right, or whoever's running the stand is right there.
Yep, and he just popped his leg with a broken string.
That's great. That's amazing. Fantastic.
So one of the long bows essentially popped and hit him in the leg.
I actually pull out the string from my bag and I'm like, care for a replacement? I have string in my bag.
Okay, yeah. He goes, well, let me check the string, and he takes the string and he looks at it and he goes, unfortunately, I can't use this string. See, I have been told by my father I am supposed to only use a certain string that we weave, and see, the fibers in this are a little bit thinner on what we weave. What you just saw a second ago wasn't the string itself really breaking. It was more of the fact that it broke off the handle. It was just my problem. But I appreciate it as he hands you back the string. But yeah, is there anything I can help you with?
Yes.
While they're talking, I want to like look at like the stuff he's got like laid out on like the tables and stuff, and see if there's any like weird kind of weapons.
Okay, so let me talk to Frobo for a second, then I'll do that stuff.
Yeah.
I look to see if any of the short bows that he has in stock are like special in any way, like if any of them have any like metal flourishes on them or anything like that, or if they're just simple wooden short bows.
Yeah, so you look over, one of the short bows looks like a very simple short bow that you would normally see. It's basically like curved stick and string. But the other one is, it kind of looks in the same fashion, except for the fact it actually has a small little divot that comes out to allow you to place the arrow on top. Other than that, they look like pretty normal short bows.
I point to the notched one. How much?
He turns over and he goes, yes, this one. If you give me just a second, he looks over at the side of it and he goes, not engraved. Okay. He goes, it'll be, actually, how much was I going to put it? Wait a minute. Oh, sorry, found it. Okay. It's going to be 1 gold piece.
I take out the gold piece that I have, and I put it on the table. I asked, does this come with a quiver of arrows, or is that extra?
He apologizes, but says it is going to be extra for the quiver of arrows. It's going to be 5 silver pieces for 5 arrows. But your first purchase of arrows is free quiver.
All right. I'd like to buy 20 arrows.
20 arrows. Okay. He lays the bow on the counter and he starts grabbing the arrows. Is that going to be all for you?
Yep.
Okay. He puts he grabs the arrows, kind of ties them up in a little bit of a string or whatever, and to keep them together somewhat, and then he slaps them all into a quiver essentially, and he goes, okay, and he moves it over, puts the quiver on there, and with all the arrows intact. I just tied off the arrows because, sometimes they slide out and everything. So if you ever want to like pull them out, I would suggest untying them first. So, but that's just to keep them all together. So enjoy the free string with it, I guess, going ahead. But let's see, 20 arrows, quiver's free. You can have that. And then the short bow. Okay. That is going to be 1 gold piece and 3 gold pieces.
Yep.
Right. That would be the conversion rate, right?
That would be.
Yeah, okay, cool. So three gold pieces.
I calculated wrong. I accidentally gave myself 5 silver when I shouldn't have.
Got it. So.
All right, now I'm going to add that. I thought bows were much more.
They are in some
I don't
regard.
say this. I was saying that to you, John.
Yeah.
I thought they were like 50 gold.
Well, let me go look at the bow. I don't really care. It's a short bow. I don't actually. Let's see, ranged weapon. See. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have other short bows. Normal short bows though are I don't know. That's literally. It also depends where you're at. Like, keep in mind this is a stall in the middle of town square. It's not like you're at a Fletcher's shop.
Yeah.
And also, I want you to keep in mind this bow. You just saw the guy snap the string off of the previous bow. I just wanted to say that.
I
one
don't
more
plan
time.
to use this for combat.
Yeah, so I didn't realize it was 25 gold. I thought it was like maybe 15, but yeah, that's you got it pretty cheap. You got it dirt cheap.
Yes.
Yep. But just
Anyway.
keep in mind the quality of dirt cheap.
Is low.
Yeah. Okay.
But again, I don't intend to use this for combat.
Yeah. Okay, so as they're finishing up the transaction and everything, Tony is still looking through all the stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking at. Do I see anything that's not like a bow or like
You do see crossbows. You actually see 2 firearms. You see a flintlock that has already been bound to the fire rune, and you see a hand cannon that has not been bound to anything.
I would like to inquire about the flintlock.
So as he finishes up with Frobo, he goes, the flintlock, yes. He goes, this flintlock. Well, it's only been fired one time, and that was as a test run, by my father, and he takes a lot of pride and joy in this. It's gonna be a pretty hefty amount. Are you looking to buy?
I was just wondering how much would it be if I were to buy it.
Well, since it's been fired before, and it's already bound to its own rune, it's gonna be a little less. Normally flintlocks are, about 250 gold pieces, so I'm gonna say I'll sell it about 150.
150 gold pieces?
Yes.
Okay. I was just wondering just to know the ballpark of like what I'd be looking at in case I were to
Of course.
looking to purchase.
Mm-hmm. That is completely fine. As he then puts the flintlock back. Well, he kind of lifted up before he put it. He kind of just left it and just walked back off to go grab another bow and deal with it, I guess.
I clipped the bow to the side of my backpack along with the quiver of arrows.
Yeah. Okay. So
While the shot or the guy's kind of like away kind of thing, I look at Frobo and it's like, are you feeling better now?
Substantially. Thank you.
Okay, so I think we should find where everyone went now.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. We should also probably find a room for the night.
So I just kind of like lift Frobo up on my shoulder again and basically say, help keep an eye out for everyone.
All right, should I roll a perception check, John?
Before you do that, just this is the exact point in which Vanessa would get back to you guys.
Okay.
So, Vanessa, you can chime in too.
I got a bow.
Vanessa just carrying the bass, just waddling over, because 2 hands.
Hey, do you need me to put that in the bag?
No, I'm good.
You sure? Like we can split it with the other one.
I kind of like look between Frobo and Vanessa and be like, aren't we missing someone?
My
Where
face was-
Yeah,
Just
it appears we're missing the human.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Our human companion.
So, Caden, roll for like wisdom.
Why wisdom?
because it was not wise to get lost.
The wisdom check or save?
It wouldn't be better.
Wisdom check.
Are you sure it wouldn't be better to roll for like
No, wisdom check. I'm gonna go with wisdom check.
Okay,
About 10.
You got a 10?
Yep.
Okay, so you have enough knowledge to know where they might have went. Have you gone that direction?
Have you gone that direction?
Have you decided to go where they might have gone? Or are you just wandering still?
I try to find my way back to them because I really have no idea where the fuck I'm going or
Okay, roll
what I was doing
perception.
right now.
Roll perception to see if you could find them exactly.
Yes, roll perception to see if you can find a 7'7" man or Goliath with a half.
I got
On
a 9.
top of him.
Okay,
I got a
what'd you?
fucking 9.
You got a 9. You see the 7'7" man with a hobbit on top of him.
He's also fiddling with his bow that he just bought, like
Yeah.
testing out the strength of it a little bit. Like I bet it feels cheap.
Before deciding what to do next, I reached for my bow, questioning if I should actually pull it out and shoot at the hobbit. But deciding that I would be drawing too much attention and probably get the guards called on me, I decide not to. Not yet.
Not
And I
yet.
proceed to start walking towards them.
I'm just totally oblivious.
So do we see? So do we see him coming towards us, or do I?
Sure. You the 7'7" man sees him over
Okay.
the stall as he's walking up. Now you're all back together. What do you do?
What time is it?
It's 10:31.
That's not what I meant, Johnny.
It's like midday.
It's like midday.
Probably a good time to start finding a hotel or an inn.
Yeah, midday as in like maybe 2 o'clock.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan right there. We should probably find an inn.
So
Can we take a break? Can we maybe like a 10-minute break? I need to like use the restroom stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's take a break. Let's take like a 10-minute break and come back, I guess.
Cool.
I have to work tomorrow, so like if we're not off by like 12, then I'm gonna
Yeah, I was gonna wrap it up soon. That's why I didn't call
I
for.
was about to say, like, are we just gonna spend the entire session in this one town?
I think what it's probably.
Well,
gonna
I don't care about that. It's just because there's a lot of shit you guys can do in the town.
That's true. Like, we still don't even know what the main quest is. We're just
Shoot.
roaming around town.
The shady guys that are just kind of like casually around the town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think what we should do for like the ending of this session is just kind of like wrap up at the end. You know,
What?
I feel like we should probably like wrap it up at like the end.
Wrap? Oh, at the end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably gonna be like the best place to actually do it.
Yeah. No, I've got it set up. It's fine. Let me do my job, motherfucker.
I'm back.
A suggestion.
No. You
Fuck.
suggest what you do, not what I do.
I suggest you shut the fuck up.
I suggest you shut the fuck up before I fucking kill your ass. I will kill off your character. Watch me. By the mighty power of God, I smite thee. Oh man.
Johnny, I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Yeah. I have the power to decide your fucking dice rolls. I don't care if you roll a nat 20. I'll still tell you no. Oh man.
I don't know about you guys. I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is great. I'm loving it.
I much more enjoy playing the comic relief than the tough, brooding asshole.
Yeah.
About to get their head shot off.
Okay. Did we do our little break? Are we done now? Is
Yeah,
everybody
we can.
good? Anybody object going back to the game?
No objections here.
Cool, because I was going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Okay, back to it. You guys were looking around for an inn.
Yeah. Uh. Yeah.
So, like, you're just standing there looking around, like, what exactly
Yeah.
are you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna like walk, or after we suggest it, I'm gonna like quickly kind of do like a glance around to see if I can't see anything that looks
Okay,
like.
perception!
All of us?
Yeah, sure, since you're all looking.
I got a 16.
Okay, well the rest of you don't need it. So he sees right outside of the town square, like on the very edge, he sees another like tavern like place, but it has a bed on the side of it, so it seems more like an inn, like a tavern inn essentially.
Why'd you roll a religion check?
I rolled for religion.
God will help us.
God will help us find the way.
When the atheist rolls for religion.
Hayden, the rogue, rolled for religion and has decided to let Jesus take the wheel.
Class changed. Cleric.
Class
Okay.
change.
Okay, so Tony sees the place first. What now?
I'm gonna start kind of gesturing to everyone and carrying Frobo on over.
The child.
So all of you are heading off to the tavern,
Yeah.
or the inn, essentially. Okay, so y'all walk up. It's pretty close to where you guys were, so you end up walking over, and you see a couple people hanging outside of the inn, and you have one guy standing up on this like wooden box, screaming out, Everybody, please come and sign up. The arena is going to be opening tomorrow. You can earn up to 500 gold pieces. Come and join the tournament today.
I look down at Tony.
Yeah, he just kind of like casually looks over to me. It's like I just kind of like look back over to him and I'm like, yeah, I already know. I was probably gonna sign up for that anyway.
200 gold pieces.
The guy, screaming out and everything, sees Tony carrying the halfling on his shoulder, and he jumps off the box, runs over, and he goes, "Hey, tough guy, how you doing?" He kind of gives him a nice little like playful like punch in like his thigh and goes, "Hey."
That might be the biggest mistake of your life.
And when you said that, he kind of holds his hand back. It's like, "You, my good sir, would you like to sign up for a fighting tournament? It is a nice hand-on-hand combat, no weapons involved. All it takes is nice and brutal strength, and you just beat your opponent to a bloody pulp, and you can earn yourself up to 500 gold pieces."
Johnny, like when he went to punch me there, I just kind of like grimace and like look at him, just kind of like, yeah, no, you don't want to do that. as he does that, and then like as soon as he goes and like mention just like no weapons, just fists, I kind of like get like a grin on my face and just say, sign me up.
Okay, well that's a good thing. If you can follow me over here to my box real quick, I've got a sign-up sheet just for you. Would anybody else like to join in? And any of the rest of you? How about you, halfling? I see you there fiddling with your bow. Like,
that I
don't know.
wouldn't be allowed to use, correct?
Well, I mean, of course you would not be, but it does. You seem to have some fighting spirit.
I'm fine, thank you. I'll let my friend take care of the duel. For me.
Okay. Oh, that is fine. Okay. Well, whoever wants to sign up, please follow me back to the box as he starts to turn and just starts walking away without giving you guys a second thought.
Johnny, after he went and like mentioned like, hey, you've got like fighting spirit to the Frobo, I just kind of like look over at Frobo and just like, in like the most like seriously.
I like after Barry walks away and he's like, I have a bow now. I'll shoot him in the kneecap for you.
Anyway, so I continue to follow. I kind of continue to follow him with Frobo.
You follow him up. To the stairs. Basically, he's standing there, he's standing there. To your left, left of him, is a little bush, and then beside that is stairs, and the stairs go up about 15 feet, and that's where the tavern actually meets. But he's standing there, and he goes, okay, and he has the forms and everything, and he reaches into the bush, and he pulls out a whole nother box, like a whole nother wooden crate out of the bush, slaps it, and goes, here you go. It slaps the paper with he slaps the paper, and then he puts a little like ink and quill right there, and goes, all you have to do is just sign up right here. Just put down whatever name you want. If you want it to be a cool name, feel free. If you want to put your real name, or you know what, even put a joke name, I don't really care. You just put anything you want.
A big homie Tony.
As the nature of Goliaths, as is the nature of Goliaths, I write down my full name, Tony Fearless Replica.
Okay, Tony. Yes, that's a pretty cool name there, Tony. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that a bit. But yes, okay. Anybody else? Would anybody else like to sign up? He looks at the rest of the party. Anybody? Any takers?
As soon as he looks to the rest of the party, I make a turn to go into the end to get us rooms, because I want no part in the arena.
I look to see if there's any like archery competitions. With the shittiest bow in existence.
And then he like looks, and then the guy's like looking over at Caden now.
Yeah, he's just looking, like the guy's just kind of like looking around. He's also looking past you guys, trying to see if he can find some others. And as you finish, you are signing it, right?
Yeah, I am signing.
Okay,
up.
so as you finish signing it, he sees another group of people behind you, and he goes, hello, good sire. You seem pretty strong. Would you like to sign up for the arena? And you look back, and you see the thug from back at the tavern, that was with some shady people doing like some type of deal. He is now with a couple other like local gang members, and he goes, you know what? Sure. How much? He goes, how much is the entry? And he goes, no entry. You just simply sign up, and I expect to see you at the arena. And he goes, he goes, okay. He looks up to Goliath and goes, I'll sign up. And he takes the nice little quill, and he signs his name he signs his name partially on top of Tony's. But like right above it, essentially. And he puts it back in, and he goes, see you later, big guy. And he walks off and takes his group inside.
Does he go? Yeah, he goes into the tavern.
Yeah.
As I see him do that, I just have this like look of utter disgust for him. Like I look like Tony looks like he wants to tear him apart right now.
Basically how the profile picture looks right now. It's like, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Johnny, is there any way that I can be like nondescript and see which room they're getting?
Maybe if you go inside, I don't know. Keep in mind, it's just a tavern. Like it's like a bar, but
there's rooms, right?
Yeah, there's rooms. It's got a you know there's a bed icon on, like there's a bed sign. There's a sign of a bed.
Yeah.
But it's a tavern. Like you can clearly see, drunken people around and stuff like that. So,
I mean, Vanessa did walk in there, so maybe if Vanessa eavesdrops, she can probably get their rooms by accident.
When did you walk in?
I said when he looked over at me, I know my way out and walked in.
Oh.
To get rooms.
So you still holding the fish, just waddling your way into the fucking tavern.
Yep.
Okay.
About to tear it up.
Okay, here's my question. Why is Vanessa the only one that's like lawful in this party, willing to like eavesdrop and like figure out what room?
No. She doesn't know that they've done this to you. She eavesdrops by accident.
Her hearing is that good.
She is technically waiting for you guys to come in, and then they're going to get their rooms first. See how this works out?
Okay. Anyway, before I
Okay, well, first, so you're in there. Thugs walk in. Let's go for Vanessa for a second. Thugs walk in, and they immediately start ordering drinks. You hear nothing about rooms. Okay, back to the other party. So, what does the rest of the party do? Now, you're
Caden's
outside.
still trying to sign up while being ignored by everyone.
Oh, so Caden's signing up.
Yeah, but no one's paying attention to him. So he's just kind of like, I'm gonna just put my name here.
Okay.
he just thinks he's like getting a room.
No, he knows what he's getting into. He's just like, I'm signing up, and there better be fucking bandits.
I would sign up, but noodle arms.
Noodle arms.
I literally could not win if I tried. I would have to cheat.
Okay, so
I'm kind of curious. What would happen what happens for me?
What?
I decided to just roll an unarmed strike to see what would just to see what I would get at it. Just not even like trying to do a roll, just see what happens. And I get a fucking nat 20.
That's not damage wise.
I know it's not damage wise, but that is still a guaranteed hit.
What are you trying to do?
Nothing. I was just like I just like happened to roll an unarmed strike, and it just happened to be a nat 20.
Oh, okay. So
it was
cool. Okay, back to the story.
Anyway, before I kind of like walk into to the inn with Frobo on my shoulder, I kind of like slam my hand down on like the paper there, like not enough to like really destroy anything, but just enough to like express the fact that I'm like mad.
Just in the little announcer guy, it like sees you hit your hand on it, and he taps your arm and goes, it's okay. It's okay, big guy. Don't worry. When you kick his ass, it's gonna look so great.
Still like I'm still got like this mad look on my face as I like look over to him, and as he says that, I kind of start like laughing about starting to like thinking about kicking the guy's ass, and then I start like walking to the inn while I'm laughing.
Yeah.
I start like giggling with him. Like I don't really know what we're laughing about. But...
Anyway, so we're all in the inn, I'm guessing.
Yep.
How much for rooms for all of us?
Okay, you've made you've made it in the inn.
Yes, we are all.
You're just in the inn. You gotta go further. You gotta go to whoever to talk to about the rooms.
I go to the bartender and ask who I see to about rooms.
Isn't Vanessa
the bartender sitting there wiping down a cup? Rooms? Well, it depends. How many people you got?
4.
Okay, are all of you bunking in the same room?
I just kind of like look at Frobo like, yeah, no.
2 rooms.
2 rooms. Okay, so 2 rooms of 2. That's gonna be 1 gold piece per person.
I pull out one of my gold pieces. I got me.
I've got me as I pull out one of mine.
Travis, I guess, falls to his death or something.
No, sorry. I pull out 1 gold piece for myself while still holding the fish, like juggling between like not dropping and pulling a gold piece out.
Okay.
You're just like carrying the fish by the tail.
I try to grab it by the head slightly to try and balance it, but like can't really get a good angle.
I proceed to pull out a gold piece, and then like flip it into the air and have it land on the desk.
Okay. He goes, okay, he swipes over the gold pieces and he goes, Okay, let me see here. And he reaches under the counter and he pulls out 2 keys. He goes, "This is key to room number 1, set for 2. Key to room number 2, set for 2 as well. You have both of them until tomorrow at noon."
I call bunking with Caden.
Of course, the 2 rogues bunk with each other.
You leave the cat lady with the big Goliath.
No, I bet you they're planning on stealing the entire room with them when they leave.
Hentai to know about this.
The reason why I did that is because I can tell that Caden hates Frobo's guts, but he is completely unaware of it.
I swear I have like a good reaction to like us being in the same room together by ourselves.
Okay, well, you gave you the keys. What do you do? Like,
It's Vanessa just like gives Tony like this look of like, do we seriously trust these 2?
Yep, she does.
Yeah.
But then again, she just kind of gives in because they at least Frobo wanted to donate to charity, so technically Frobo's good in her books.
I hand them. So like, as we're walking up, are we all walking to our rooms?
Yeah, I guess.
As we're walking up this, is it a 2-story thing?
Yeah, it's a 2-story thing. All the rooms are upstairs.
Yeah. I take out half of the loaf of bread. Of the slices of bread, I take out half of the loaf and hand it to you guys along with a bunch of the sandwich stuff.
Oh, we could have been like in the same room until like it's time to go to sleep, kind of thing.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
He's already handing out, and there's just
until you finally go, okay, we go to our rooms and everything. You can just you can kind of just talk it out, go back and forth, stuff like that. Like,
we should make these sandwiches in the room so that we don't have to, talk to the bartender about eating.
Yeah, so we're in one of the rooms.
Yeah, so y'all are in one of the rooms. So all of you are cramped in this one room. One thing I do want to mention, for the Goliath, the rooms are only like 7 feet tall, so you have to, if you're trying to stand up, you have to be ducked down just a little bit.
Yeah, I ducked down, so
yeah.
That's assuming, by the way.
Yeah.
The bed is nowhere near big enough.
I casually look at him, then look at Vanessa, just like, good luck.
But no, like out of character, like just think about it, just pushing the 2 beds together just for Tony to sleep correctly.
Yeah.
And that's wise.
That's great.
And then Vanessa like sleeps on the windowsill.
Yes, actually, yes. That is what happens.
Anyway,
later.
we're in one of the rooms and we're eating sandwiches then.
Yep.
Munch and crunch.
Well, Vanessa is just eating a whole ass fish.
Oh yeah, Vanessa does have her fish. Actually,
I took out the fish that we bought out from the shop as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't Vanessa still have that other fish as well, or?
Just
it's just like the fish head, isn't it?
Oh, that's right. She has the fish head. I have the rest of the fish.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
fish and then another fish head.
I was completely lying about the fact that Frobo is allergic to fish.
Yeah, no, I kind of figured. I was like, that's a weird thing for him to just randomly say.
Meanwhile, Vanessa, fish.
Fish.
Yep. Okay.
Anyway.
Anything else? I mean, you have this tavern that you can walk around.
Well, I was personally waiting for the bandits to go to sleep so I can put glass in their boots, but that was just...
I mean, you can always go looking for them. I mean, last Frobo knew is they walked inside.
Yeah.
So
I've tried to keep an eye out for them, but I haven't. I was too busy.
Yeah.
Doling out sandwich supplies.
Yeah.
So, I see we're done with our sandwiches and fish.
Yeah. So
are they still there? Maybe.
Are
Have
you gonna look around? So the way the rooms are set, so you go up the stairs, and then it's basically leading to a balcony, and the balcony has the doors to the rooms. Like basically, as soon as you open the door, you step out. There's a balcony, and it shows the rest of the tavern where people are eating, and you'll hear a little bit of music or whatever, and then you'll see the bartender. You'll actually see his counter to the side.
Mhm.
John,
What?
you're describing all this, and I'm starting to get like actually annoyed now. Don't know why.
Why?
Because I'm starting to remember the fucking inn that I had worked on, or the fucking tavern that I worked on the It's Strange World of Mine Part 2 series.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Actually, I remember that. Yeah, that series we never actually did anything with. Yeah,
yeah, the world that we just don't have anymore.
yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I was such a terrible actor back then.
Oh, don't worry. The whole thing was improv. It was absolutely trash.
I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, don't worry. But okay, you're in the room. Are y'all gonna separate, go to other rooms? Is anybody gonna go down to the tavern part, like, or at least go to the balcony or something? Like anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the balcony
Okay.
and keep an eye out for these thugs.
Tony
Okay.
just,
So you're looking for them.
Tony
Yes.
just
Okay. Roll for perception.
Can I roll for investigation because I'm actively looking for someone?
I don't know if I would say that would be. Investigation to me is a little more like you found the person, now you're trying to investigate like what kind of stuff is probably in his bag or whatever. That's how I see it. So I'm gonna say perception. Sorry.
My perception is ass.
I mean,
7.
Okay. So yeah, you look around, and you see the specific thug, with a new group of people, off in the back corner, looking like he's getting shit faced right now. So
I walk down to him.
okay, so you walk down the steps. You go to it. Do you walk up to him or?
Yeah, I
Okay.
walk up to him and his friends, and I'm like, "Hey, everyone, care for a game of dice?"
The thug kind of looks at you strange, like, you're telling me the midget wants to have a game of dice?
Well,
uh,
I would hate to rob you blind.
rob me blind, man. You're funny. I like you. He
Just so happens I like you too.
he goes, hey.
I give him a pat on the back and I sit down at his table.
He goes, hey. I'm not up for the whole dice thing. Dice isn't my game, but you know what it is? And he pulls out a master air rune card of the DRunes card game. Now I would be down to gamble a nice game of DRunes.
Oh yeah, Frobo still has the fucking deck of DRunes.
He's still got the pack of it, but he doesn't know what's in it yet.
He still doesn't know.
I also got that Master Fire card
Yep, he does.
and no
Okay.
idea how to the fuck to play DRunes.
Question. So
What?
which room are they in? Are they in?
No, they're just out in the tavern. Like, they're in the open tavern part. So basically, the room you were in, you open it. There's a balcony. They can see you you can see them in the back corner. It's very fucking easy. Like,
Okay.
that's literally all it is.
Anyway, while Frobo is kind of like doing that, I've just been kind of like sitting in the room because I just don't feel comfortable like crouching in the room, so I just kind of like sit there. Sitting
Okay.
there.
Anything else, or are we just doing Frobo gambling?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to get close to this guy is the thing, and I'm trying to like act as if I'm part of their friend group, you know.
Yeah.
I want to say Vanessa's getting the beds ready
You are
for Tony.
Travis. Holy shit! You turned into a robot.
Hang on.
Oh, I think it fixed itself.
Okay.
Yeah, it fixed.
I want to say Vanessa's getting the beds ready for Tony to sleep.
Okay, robot Vanessa is getting ready. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so you're getting ready. Cool. So basically, you're just getting ready for bed at this point. There's nothing else.
Now, I must say, my good man, as much as I would love to learn the game, unfortunately, I'm very unfamiliar with how to play DRunes. However, you're in luck, as I did. I lay down the unopened pack of cards. I did just buy this today.
And he just flips over and it's just a reverse card.
So, like, I opened the pack.
Okay, so
see
you're
what I
opening it. See what you got. Okay.
Okay, so now what you're going to want to do is go into view and go to the notes for the card pack. And when Johnny tells you about tell you what rune that you get, just kind of go and put it edit the. It should be fairly straightforward.
Yeah.
It should be fairly straightforward which one you
Customize. Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so the first card is a fire rune card.
So, is that an F?
Yes.
Yeah, just an F, yeah.
So, 1?
Yeah, so you just add 1 right now. I'm gonna just tell them, I'm just gonna reveal each one. So, yeah, the second one is a water rune card.
W?
Yes.
The third one is another water rune card.
Okay.
The fourth one is an earth rune card.
Okay.
Fifth one is the spirit rune card.
I assume that's S.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The sixth one is an air rune card.
Okay.
7 is fire.
Ooh. Got 2 of my favorite elements.
Fire.
Okay. You good?
Yep.
Fire.
8 is give us a second, it's loading. Lightning rune card.
So is that W and L?
No, just
No,
L.
no, just L.
Oh.
You'll know
The big fat L.
You'll
That's
know
what you're
when,
taking. You're taking the big fat L.
You'll
Probably.
You'll know when to do the doubles.
Yeah. The ninth one is the fire again.
My Fire Master card.
Yeah. Okay, so you got that?
Yep.
Okay, and then the last card is gonna be the water air card. I think not. Is it water? No. Is it water air?
It's Water L.
But then water lightning. Water lightning. Sorry, I just have a random number generator.
Okay.
Yeah, it's water lightning. Yep. And so you have one of those cards. That's your last one. So you're just opening this, and the thug sitting there shit face goes, ha ha, oh man, that pack was terrible, man. You got so many fire cards.
I pull out my Fire Master card.
Huh? You got a master card? Oh, it's not even that good, man. Are you better never play against someone with that deck. That's terrible. As he just leans back and just kind of sits there, he's still got his master card in his left hand, just just giggling to himself essentially.
Yeah, I've got no idea if that really is a good deck or not.
You want a variety deck essentially for it.
Yeah.
That sounds like it's good. What I got.
Well, you got but the thing is, how many fires do you have?
3.
You have 3.
then
Yeah, it's
2
actually
waters.
it's kind of decent.
One of basically every other.
Well, you don't have any voids.
Here's me.
So,
4 lightnings, 3 time.
Oof.
I mean, it's not that bad of a deck, trust me.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I don't want to take up all the time actually learning this game. So I guess I'll just learn it at a later time.
It's a lot.
I mean, first off, this is like a rest thing. It's like you guys are just kind of
I
chilling.
I feel like I'm taken away from all other 3, so that I can learn this game. That seems really complex.
Well, they've decided to go to sleep.
Yeah, we're like getting
That's their decision. If they want to get up and go watch, sure. But also at the same time, it's either you learn it now or we're going to be learning it through another session.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's your
If
choice.
that's the case.
If you want to learn it now, you can. If you don't,
I don't want to take up session time. But if
It's
you're saying that you don't want to do it off session time, that's fine.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing off session time.
Okay.
trust me, it's a lot more simple than you think.
Because here's the thing, it's one of those things where like if I explain it, because I think everybody else is at least Travis hasn't seen it. So if I do it now, I also show Travis. But if I do it off session, then I got to go back and explain it to Travis as well.
Okay.
So
And trust me, it's easy. It's probably maybe gonna take up like 5 minutes.
All right.
yeah, it's very simple. So if you want to do that, we can.
Go easy on me. It's my this should be like the tutorial boss.
So you're playing against him.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing? Okay.
It should be like the tutorial fight with the bully.
Can we start?
Yeah, go on ahead and start. Sorry.
Yeah.
So he plays to Earth. So he
There.
destroys the air card. Air card goes away, and then the fire card goes away. So now, because he has cards on the table, you now attack him.
Okay, so
Okay, using fire to destroy the Earth. And the rule we have with cards, as soon as it hits the table, you play that card. If it cannot be played, of course, you have to take it back. So you do that. So you destroy both of those. Now Alex is on the attack. Shit-faced is on the attack.
Let's go and do that there. And that there.
Okay,
so those are canceled out.
he canceled those. He also canceled these. So now because he canceled and there's no cards on the table, you put two more cards because you're still in defense.
Okay, let us go and do there, that, there.
Okay. Yep. So.
And put that there.
Okay, got an Earth of the air.
And I have no answer for the spirit.
You have nothing. Okay, so here's something. You don't have to. You can give up this round, or you can play your fire card right now. You can only do it once per match. Okay, so you can't use it any other round if you do it now. But you could play your master fire card, and it'll put you on the attack. So then you would place cards. Well, actually, no. You're on defense. That would be dumb because you're out of cards.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, yeah, you don't want to use it now.
Just concede the round.
I would say, at that point, because if you play it. Wait, you're attacking him now. I'm stupid. Never mind.
He can't play it.
He can't play it. Yeah, I'm stupid. Never mind. So yeah, you concede the round. So 1 point goes over to shit-faced. Then, as you lose the round, he's like, of course you lost. I told you it's a shit deck. It's terrible.
Oh shit.
Oh. Yep. There you go. Okay. Now on to round 2. The winner the winner defends first. So the loser, which you for that round, you're going to be attacking first.
So he puts down cards.
So he puts down 2 cards. It's like, take this card and this card. Let's see how you do against 2 double. You go up against 2 air cards. It's a nice strategy that most people don't expect.
Destruction, cancel.
Okay, so destruction, and then no, that stays. Yeah, that one gets canceled. Okay. Oh, I see. You were able to take them out. Well, it is the start of the round. Anybody else see this stuff, bro? This thing, he thinks he's gonna win. Oh man, I'm just gonna cancel that. And so now 2 more. Yes, of course, playing your water and fire. He got those cards earlier, right? It's like a bunch of them, yeah. Oh. Okay, let's see what he does. Oh, going for a cancel. Okay, so he canceled that. Oh. Oh man, he's got me kind of low on cards. One of the other group members says like, hey, you know what? For someone who said he didn't know how to play, he's kind of getting you pretty low here. Ah, shut up. He's gonna lose anyways. Okay, wait. Michael, wait, who was attacking there?
He's attacking.
He's attacking. Okay. So, he used lightning to take out the void and then water to take out the fire. And now Alex is on the attack.
Let's see.
This game's fun. Probo's just sitting here in intense concentration.
Okay, I'm gonna. Did I do this? Yeah, I think I do this.
Michael, you still have your D&D stuff up, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Because it's still D&D. Okay.
Because I'm on tech.
It's like, take my Master Air card. And it says, flip an enemy defense card over. The card flips back over when the enemy attacks. So, yeah. So he flips over that one, and then he's going to take that to cancel. No.
To destroy.
Oh, to destroy. To destroy that. So he destroys that. And now you're on the attack, so this would flip over for another round. So, basically, this is just going to stay on the table, so he has to attack it again. That's interesting.
And once again, I have no answer to that time. Sorry, to that spirit.
Oh,
I don't have a time card.
You don't have a... do you have an air?
Oh, yes.
Yep, you can cancel it.
But then I have no earth.
So
yeah, but you just go with the one he's put in front.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to get both. You just have to get the one in front that he used. So he used the spirit last time, so now you use that and you can cancel it out. So both of them go to discard. And you have to get rid of the air one. You cannot use this card though.
But I can't get rid of the air.
You can't. You don't have a spirit. You don't have a spirit card.
No.
Okay. Well, in that case,
can I attack him?
Not with the card already on the table.
Am I in defense or attack right now?
You're on attack.
You'd have to get rid of this card here, and because you can't.
Yeah, and because you can't. Yeah.
So we're at a stalemate because he can't attack me either.
No, you can't attack him. He's in his defense, basically.
If I can defend you successfully, I win.
Yeah.
That's the
whole purpose, yeah.
Jesus.
So yeah, I know it's kind of difficult. Like I said, what you have is it's this one. Yeah, sorry. It's not exactly a great deck, but yeah. So now he takes the cards back. So take the cards back. He gets a point. Yeah, it's hard to get started in this, but once you learn it, it definitely gets interesting.
But now he's gonna make fun of me, and I'm gonna have to kill him.
Another round of me. I told you guys, he can't do anything with that deck, man. Okay, well, okay, little guy. I won the last one, so I'll put down two new cards.
Let's put down that, and let's also shove down. You know what? Shove them.
Let's see how you fare against these cards. By the way, Master Rune cards that get replaced are just rune cards. So it's just an air card now. Oh man, bet you didn't expect me to come out and put this again. Oh. Okay, so he uses that to cancel. And then uses this to cancel out that. Oh, I see. Immediately going for the cancel tactic. Okay, I'll put down two more cards. And I'm gonna show you can't do anything with that little dumb deck of yours.
No, I place down.
He places.
Oh, okay.
So
No. I meant he as an Alex. Alex places.
Yeah. So
you're still in attack. Alex places two new cards, and then you will attack, because there's no cards left on the table, and you were in attack before. So Alex has to decide sometime this century.
Yeah, I know. Let's go and do. Think. Or wait. Let's do this. And let's also go and do. Let's shove out one of these. Or no, this one.
Look at that. You didn't expect that, did you? Wait a minute, Alex, I think we fucked up.
What do you mean?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I can't win this.
So Alex forgot one of the rules. I accidentally said wrong. My bad. My brain thought it right, said it wrong. When you attack a double rune card, you attack either rune. You choose which one.
Oh.
Yeah. It's when you put it down, you have
Oh. Yeah,
that was my B.
That would have been much better.
That was my B. If you want to look at the rules, you can always look at the notebook. I have all the rules there.
Okay, yeah, that rule's new to me, so.
Yeah.
I'm out again. I don't have an earth or spirit. Sorry, I don't have an earth or another spirit.
Oh, you don't have anything for that?
Those win cards fuck me, dude.
I know, right?
See, this is the good things about having like a deck with like multiple like the same one, because that's like basically your win condition. Just bleed them dry of like anything that can get rid of them.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like I'm stabbing this dude in the throat. Good thing I didn't fucking bet anything.
Yeah, you didn't bet anything. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. So you could see defeat essentially. He gets the third one. All that good stuff. You finish the game, and of course you have to concede defeat. So he looks at you and goes,
"Well done, my good man."
He goes, "Man, I like you. We didn't bet anything, but I still enjoyed. So you, my good friend, you." And he just falls asleep right there on the next guy's shoulder.
Well, I get up and I start walking back towards Tony.
Yeah, so you walk up the stairs, go back. Did anybody step outside the room other than Robo?
No.
Or did everybody just kind of like go back to their rooms?
Yeah. As far as I know, we all went back.
Okay.
We went back to our room.
Okay,
I-
so the I didn't mention this earlier. The tournament is like midday. It basically an hour after you leave the tavern the next day. I forgot to mention that. My bad. So or an hour like after you're supposed to, because you're supposed to give the keys back at noon.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna happen about 1:00 that time. So how long are you guys gonna rest for this? Is it? Are you gonna sleep all night? You gonna go through the like? Are you gonna rest? I mean, because keep in mind, it's like that's like almost 24 hours.
I'm just gonna say like rest until the morning.
Okay, so y'all are just gonna hang out in the tavern till the next day, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
I looked to, sorry, before I leave, I actually looked to one of the guys that they're hanging out with. You know, if I ever want a rematch, where can I find you guys?
One of them goes, "Oh, we don't play, but this guy, you can find him here most days. Or if you want to go down to the Lucky Shoe, he's there occasionally. I'm not entirely sure what he does there, but there's people all around. Honestly, just ask anyone. We don't personally play, but I would say the best way to find people to play, trust me, just ask around. A lot of the shopkeepers actually do this. Like, I know the bartender over there, as he points over to the bartender moving drinks around behind the counter. He's like, that bartender, man, he's good. And some people say that he's never used his master rune card before. He's so good. So
Oof.
yeah, it's kind of crazy. But if you're really interested, there's always tournaments in town. I know there's a fighting arena, a tournament going on, but at that arena they have small rooms for card game tournaments too. So maybe there's one going on. So you could always go ask tomorrow or something. So there's all kinds of stuff you could do with it.
I understand if you might not want to take my advice when gambling, but regarding the tournament tomorrow, I wouldn't bet on him.
Oh, him? I met him I met him a couple weeks ago. I haven't seen him fight, so I can't say anything. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Chance of this guy winning, bro, he's probably gonna be hung over so badly tomorrow.
You want a safe bet?
A safe bet? Nah.
You see that Goliath over there?
I'm in the room.
He's in the room.
So
Yeah,
See that Goliath over there with your X-ray vision?
Oh, so I know a Goliath upstairs by the name of Tony.
Oh,
I'd
okay.
recommend putting some cash on that.
Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. I'll see what I can do there.
Though I understand if loyalties prevent you from doing so. I look over to the drunk guy.
There's nothing loyal about him. No matter what he does, I'll probably bet against him.
You have a good day.
Okay, you too.
And I walk back upstairs.
Yep. And yeah, from here, do y'all just decide to rest? Any other things, like any weird racial rituals you got to do and shit like that right now?
I'm a halfling.
Yes.
I smoke a cigarette and I go to bed.
What's the weird ritual you got to do?
Vanessa has to go to the Vanessa sitting on the windowsill likes to write in her journal, often looking up in
Okay,
the...
but you're resting for the night. Okay, fuck.
Yeah.
I thought like anything you might need to change on your character sheet. So if you want to, I guess since y'all are chilling for the whole day, just put a long rest, I guess.
We haven't gone into combat, so
Yeah, you haven't gone into combat. Just hit it. Just hit it. Make me feel good. Hit long rest.
okay.
Okay.
So yeah, so y'all are chilling. Are y'all gonna wake up are y'all gonna like start leaving in the morning, like a couple hours before the tournament, or are you just gonna leave the moment you have to give the keys away?
Well, I'm gonna be asleep until about 8 o'clock.
Okay.
probably like 8 o'clock in the morning, and then I'm gonna be waking up and try to make everyone breakfast with the meager toast materials I have. Cheesy,
I
cheesy
mean, yeah,
toast.
but this is all happening during the rest. When y'all decide to actually like get up.
Well, when I get up, I'm gonna actually go out to the square again, see if I can perform that smoke trick again.
Oh, okay. So in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Maybe they'll have a better crowd.
Maybe they'll have a better crowd. Maybe your performance won't look like a sack of shit.
Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe you'll get their attention this time.
Yeah, because Kaden and Frobo share the same room, I can definitely say what if we like do a bit of agreement where like you draw in a crowd, and I pick some pockets.
I'm not gonna say no. AKA, I'm saying yes.
Okay, so you wake
Absolutely do
up at like
that.
you're waking up at like 8 a.m. after the rest.
I'm waking up like at like 7, scouting out the area, figuring out like what to expect, and then I'm
Okay,
going along
so
with the plans.
okay, are you gonna do anything other than just looking around? Is there something you're gonna be looking like? Do you have a specific thing in mind you're gonna be looking for, or are you just gonna be wandering?
Mostly like common guard routes.
Okay.
Make sure you don't accidentally get caught by a guard while he's in the middle of his route.
Okay.
cutting out the guards essentially.
Anybody else waking up even earlier?
Yeah, I won't wake up at 12 p.m. No. I won't. I'm probably gonna wake up at like 9, kind of thing, and then start like exercising like slightly, you know.
Okay.
Cue Goku training montage.
Shall I do the thing?
What do you mean do the thing?
Blow the smoke.
Blow the smoke. Yeah. So but this is where you guys are going in for the night. Like this is where you're going in for the night, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Because I have it down that you got that we will return at 8 a.m. when Frobo wakes up, and Caden has been looking around for the last hour.
Awesome. All right.
So yeah, we will return to this. This is all the time we got for now because I don't want this to go on a whole lot longer. Thank you guys for joining.
You're very welcome.
Return next week, and we'll play next week. We should have another player joining us. So I'm a little excited for that. That's gonna be exciting. I hope to have this uploaded by next week. I hope. I very much hope.
Can I talk to you real quick? Just kind of in private after this.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. But before you go, I want to say a quick thank you to all of you for joining me. Thank you for all the viewers who watched and everything. It's been great. Thank you to Junior, also known as Felice Music on SoundCloud. Link down below once again. You guys can comment anything you want to say about the campaign. Any suggestions you might have. Still open to suggestions. Like I said, we just kind of play D&D how we want to play D&D because of the fact that we don't know how to play D&D. So, yeah, Idiocracy. Start of a new series, guys. Idiocracy.
Wow.
Yep. So we plan to return to this pretty often, along with other. I still got other videos going up and everything, but we plan to return to this. But this was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yep.
It was fun.
Yep. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Well, without further ado, I think this is Just Should I Test saying, peace out, stay awesomeness. I'll see all of you guys in the next D&D session.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye.
Please.